go! I think we spent all last week talking about Platinum. At least a small tribute to their massively underrated classic, Anarchy Reigns. So, Stepgen, Edelman, out for the deluge, Theodora, Martin, what, oh friends! Theodora says, time to move to another medal? No, just a teeny tiny tribute. Dark Soul, what, oh friends? Aspects, hello. Coming in, friends. Oh yes, that's something I need to keep an eye on. So, I don't think it'll get to. Actually, no. We'll hold fire on that one. If you haven't seen it on the Discord, then I won't spoil it. But plans are afoot. So, Owlness, what ho friends. Vidor says the cat is too metal for those cat apps. What? Like, too metal. Like, I mean, I'm not against this, I'm just very impressed. Vanderbeest, what ho friends. Come on in, come on in. Yeah, like, how metal is your cat? I have so many more questions than I started with, but I think wherever we end up, I'm gonna be happier for it. So you will have to forgive me for. No. Please tell me, friends, it doesn't say that we are still playing Mech Warrior. Sorry. What I meant to say was, please forgive me, dear friends, if I seem a little discombobulated. I had to do a bunch of editing stuff last night, and I had one of those things that I do not miss about having to work with YouTube, which is the staying up all night to get an edit done, and then the render taking half an hour, and then for some reason, everything being balked. Like, frame rates chewed to shite, colours being washed out, and I'm just like, what? So, Graphite, Vanderbeest. Who else came on in? Did I say hi to Stepgen? I hope I did. What ho, friends! So yeah, I ask your forgiveness if I look a little broken around the gills today. Ah, fuck it. Let's just go for some bangers. I just had that thing last night of finishing the render. It's 4 in the morning. Everything's broken, and just being like, feck it all. I'm going to bed. I believe the last person asked me about brushing my hair. I believe I was like, if this continues, I will wet shave my head. It's almost like I've had long hair for a decade. It's almost like that. Sorry. So, you'll have to forgive me as I pour a great many caffeinated beverages and careen through the day. But, as per usual, I'm happy for seeing you lot. So how are you doing? Tell me your tales. That's what I want to hear. Because I have not seen you guys... I haven't seen you all since Saturday. Do you know I miss you lot? So, Wraith, what ho, friend? How goes it? Oh, no! Ray says they remembered to resub on Sunday, but it means no fanfare. Ah. Well, Wraith, try refreshing it, because it should be like, yo. It should give you like a little pop-up. Theodora is... I'm sorry the weather has been a butt to you. It is snowing outside. Like, I don't know if this will wash out the camera or what, but feck it. You can just make it past the shark and the dehumidifier. And yes, Fiona did put the dehumidifier up and the shark, so I'm just going to leave it there. It is snowing to heck here. Though it did only start this like a couple minutes ago, so who knows? There we go!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
No, I didn't forget it was Tuesday and stream shut up. Also, I'm home again. I already miss me parents' cat. He cute. Also 15. Fucking months. Where did time go?
I have no idea, Catros, but it still makes me smile. We've been doing this for 15 months, and we aren't... Friends, we aren't too far off of second longship day, you know what I mean? Like, second longship day is April... I actually wrote this down in the calendar so I wouldn't forget. April 6th. Like, that is not as far away as it should be. So, Dorcas, British Beaver, Watto friends! How goes it? Well, oh, Wraith, I'm sorry that the shenanigans that is the Twitch Prime system robbed you of a celebration. But I'll say this. Cheers to you, Wraith. We haven't been doing this, not like we've been doing this for only a couple days. In fact, how are you doing? British Beaver, I am better now for seeing all of you lot. I had to, well, I mean, I still have to get a video project done in the next cool day or so. And I managed to get a decent first cut of it last night. The render took like half an hour and was complete trash garbage. So I'm there, like, twiddling thumbs at like 3:30 in the morning, waiting for this fecking render to finish. And it comes out and it's a trash fire. And I'm reminded almost immediately of why I do not miss doing YouTube for a living. Because, like, I used to be doing, like, a minimum of, like, 2 assets. I was doing 2 assets a month plus streaming stuff. It was a good time. But I don't miss staying up until the wee hours to get an edit done. Now, I'm always in that kind of 2 mindset of, like, in video games, you should not kill yourself for a massive company. Like, if it's your own project, how much you do or do not put in, that's up to you. And I'll be the first one to say that in an ideal world, we should all work, you know, X amount of hours per day on our projects and be done with it. But I also know that sometimes you have to go above and beyond. My problem is I have a preclusivity towards overworking and self-destruction. So when I started doing Rally Point and video stuff over on Total War, like, I went hard. And there wasn't really anyone to tell me no, so I just did. So I'd frequently, like, stay until, like, 2, 3 in the morning to finish an edit of a video to get it going, and... yeah. Was that healthy? Hell no. But looking back on it, I'm proud of what we did. Naming no names, though, I do think one of my higher-ups once gave me a project just to watch me crash and burn, and I actually feckin' nailed it. And it was cool going back over those. And off in the Videodrome, I got to share one of the few recorded talks I've done in the past, which did include and I kid you not, what was it? Avatar: The Last Airbender X Naruto X Jessica Fletcher mashup, which I'm still very proud of. Secretly, Robin, how are you doing, friend? Watto! Oh, Prolo, I didn't say a proper hello. And to a very British Gale! Oh. Also, I did get a little into the, I mean, nostalgia's the wrong thing. Fiona and I were playing the game where you kind of Google satellite where you used to grow up and having a little move around. And it's so strange. Like, the little area where I grew up in has not changed at all. But I was trying to find the flat in London I lived in for the longest time. That whole area just like night and day. I was there on my phone just doing the equivalent of running up and down the road, checking all the street signs, trying to work out what the bloody hell I was. I did not succeed. Prolo says, oh, recently watched Avatar The Last Airbender for the last time. Why did I not see it before? Why? Prolo, do you have The Legend of Korra to look forward to? Because Avatar is exceptional. Korra is brilliant articulation. Okie dokie. So friends, let me see if there's a humble bundle for this sucker. Because the game we're playing today is Desert Child, and I've been looking forward to this since I saw it doing the rounds. Oh, it's on sale. Lovely. Since I saw it doing the rounds last year, and it is a concept I think a lot of us can relate to. You play a broke, down on their luck 20-something. The only thing you have to your name is a hover bike. And actually going to skip this one forward. And this one. Why are we getting all the fighty ones? There we go. This is a heavily Cowboy Bebop inspired arty pixel indie game with some real flavour to it. In between sections is very much a kind of like a point and click, walk and stroll, a couple of light puzzles, but maybe some story to explore. The action segments are high-speed hoverbike nonsense, very reminiscent of the Battletoads or Turtles in Time hoverboard sections, if you remember those. Tomori says, Cowboy Bebop, now you have my interest. Alright, let me, while we're faffing a boot on YouTube, and I'm waiting for everybody to get in. Oh, also, someone sent me a package. I have no idea who's it from, or what it is, so we'll open that in just a second. But I'll see if I can find the very Cowboy Bebop trailer. Effect. So this was the reason I completely forgot about this. One of the reasons why I desperately wanted to play this with you all is that this was a E3 for Bowl 2018 banger, which I believe was announced during the PC Games Alma says, rip E3 for Bowl. Hey, it's coming back! What I'm not going to do is get the fecking death lurk beforehand. And we'll probably have to move everything round. Oh, it's doing the fluffy snow thing outside. That's real cool. Oh yeah, Prolo, I'm not interrupting this track. Delsby says, well, Sony's not E3 again this year. Yup. I mean, E3 is dying. This has been something that we've been discussing for a long time. It has been known, and I think they're moving towards trying to turn it into a consumer show. Hasn't worked. It's a high price point event, and they've been kind of coasting on prestige for the last, decade or so. Because, I mean, back in the day, there was only E3. That was it. There wasn't PAX, there wasn't all of these other incredible events that you could go to. And the thing was, if you as a game creator want to reach people, E3's not good. And let us also remember that all the bits that we cover on the E3 Bowl is all the press conferences, right? That's not even E3. Like, Microsoft, Microsoft, Ubisoft, all of the softs, all of those events that they hold are off-site. You don't need an E3 pass to get in. You have to sign up via those particular publishers. What you actually see on the show floor at E3 is kind of sad. But the thing is, E3 was never for people. E3 was always for journos, distributors, like, you know, future distributors, that kind of thing. And you can't just be like, alright, public, you can come on in, it's going to be loads of fun. Because it's not fun. You know, E3 was there to generate, like, news and content and stories for people outside of it. I assure you. I mean, if you get the chance to go to E3, take it just so you can know. But E3 isn't designed for the people who are walking the boards. It's designed for people like us, observing it from an abstraction, be it like online, in print, video streams, what have you. And like right now, if you ask me as a game creator where you should go, I'd be like, find one of the local PAXs, get a little booth, shake some hands, make some friends. Oh yeah, Alva, it doesn't help they doxed the journos. Like, that was not a smart move. And then just kind of went, wimp wimp. Alright, so I'm just gonna show you the trailer. Why is it the Nintendo Switch trailer is the good one? Okay. Main screen, online. So this is the game we're going to be playing today, and you'll probably see immediately as to why I wanted to show you all. Yo! I haven't even seen this trailer! This isn't even the one I wanted to show you! Hey! Hero to the people, Dan Jones! Dude, how you doing? It's a proper raid! Get on the jet bike, losers! We're gonna go make some money! How you all doing, friends? We're gonna be playing Desert Child today. We're just doing kind of like a little bit of preamble and what's going down. So, oh, I can't believe you hit me with a Gotham. DJ, why are you like this? Although, friends, last year, I did manage to get Dan once with a Gotham. I had to weaponize Barry, but it's fine. Alright, that was not the trailer I wanted to show you. This is the trailer I wanted to show you. But that was awesome. So, DJ, how was your stream this morning, and what were you up to, dude? I got out of bed, did battle with angry emails from varying banking institutions, and lamented spending all night on an edit only to have the render go fecking sideways. So I've been a grumpy crumbum all morning. Here we go.
Where do you come from? Another galaxy.
Oh, and Space Candy, thank you for the follow.
Once a dead man, always a dead man. Once a dead man, always a dead man. Believing that he's an animal, he thinks he has the right to kill. I want him out of my way so bad I can taste it.
Okay, this is dope. They got rid of the pseudo Cowboy Bebop track, which is grumbly. So DJ says, "'Twas good! Sketching some Star Wars droids. Nice! That sounds like a way better morning."
What do you know about all the filth that's going on here? Once a dead man, always a dead man. Who wants to sing?
Jeremiah Wheeler!
Once a dead man, always.
Wheeler's like kicking the doors. Did someone say Bebop? Yeah. We're playing Desert Child today, and I'm desperately trying to find the Cowboy Bebop parody trailer, but I guess it was a little too close to home because they kind of, you know, nixed it. So, So I guess the question, DJ, is did you manage to create any fresh new droid sonas? Because, I mean, thanks to Tomare, I finally have a troll sona. Like, I'm not quite homestuck canon, but the threat is there. But droid sonas, I want that to be the 2020 hype, the 2020 theme. Tomare's like, I regret nothing. So yeah, to those of you who have just joined us from Hero to the People Dan Jones' stream, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. If we haven't met, my name is Will, and this is what I do these days. I used to work in video games, now I do this, and friends, if any of you from my lot aren't already following Hero to the People Dan Jones, or cause I'm Dan Jones in chat, throw him a follow this very moment, as you will absolutely not regret it. Secret Robin, I don't know if I would agree that I'm too cool for video games. I'm just kind of over there. I had to write a bio for myself for a GDC talk, and I believe I described myself as games industry's premier trash fire, which I'm kind of proud of. Alpha says, dang it! Well, I've been playing Persona all weekend, and now I'm trying to figure out what the Persona Sona name would be. Persona Sona. I like Persona Sona. Alright, so little bit of mail that came through. I have no idea what this is. Hopefully it's not a bag of anthrax. But honestly, at this point, I think my body would just sneeze it off. Jarland's like, you're a trash fire, what's about the rest of us? I mean, you lot are fine. It was just, someone asked me how would I describe myself in the games industry space, and like, I've been doing like free consultation stuff and helping people, and I'm gonna keep doing that. But I can't call myself a consultant because I don't charge. You know, I was doing a little bit of that when we first moved over to the Longship proper, but I realized that I couldn't do paid consulting work because I couldn't give like potential clients the attention they needed because I was spending time with you lot, and you lovely folks literally keep me alive. So that's going to get the main amount of my focus. Alan says community manager berserker. Nah, I know a few CM berserkers. I am not in their leagues. Bard possibly, rogue most likely. Not defeated by packaging. Just... Oh no, crap! No, I am defeated by packaging. There's another layer. Perfect. Haha. Yep. No, it's bees. It is not bees. It is a T-shirt of some description. Alrighty. Just a shirt. Shit! I forgot I bought this! Alright, alright. No one tell Baron Sheep. Drunk present buying Will bought one last shirt, one last present that I guess I forgot about in the crazy mania that was Christmas. Also, compliment Captain everyone. What, ho friend? Fluffy adorable kitten. What, ho friend? So look what I bought for Baron Sheep, and you cannot tell him this because I'm going to surprise him with it next time I see him. Ah! Oh, Geraldine, thank you. The classic DMG1. So, yeah. No spoilers to Baron on that one. God, I completely forgot I'd gotten that. I mean, obviously it showed up late because it was like, I think it was like $6 or $7. So it was not an expensive buy. But, you know, sometimes. So that'll be a wonderful, wonderful reveal. Yes, Alda says, if anyone tells, Kestrel gets a new spleen. I won't even stop him. As if the snow hadn't made it evident, it has been bloody cold over here. So... Seattle's become the chilliest of spots. Also, quick question. How many of you were aware that the Internet Archives has like a crap load of MS-DOS games? That there's like 6,000... And... No, I was talking with a friend on Twitter today, and they were like, I'm having a bad day, brain spiders getting to me, how do you deal with it? And I'm like, when it's bad, usually a combination of gin and digitally violent video games. And they're like, gin I have, games I don't, Switch is drifting, and gaming PCs up the wazoo. And I'm like, if you've got just like a desktop, there's a crap load of exceptionally good MS-DOS games just chilling on there. Prolos having FLCL flashbacks. That's entirely fine. So again, to those of you who just joined us, how are you doing, friends? So Mystic City says 4 interviews today. Kiwi. Mystic City Games. Sorry. You're stuck with this. Folks like us. We gotta do the mortal coil dance for far longer than any of us intend to. Sorry, them's the breaks. But once you blitz through them all, and you get to chill, ill, a beverage of your choosing, and a video game of your wanting. Well, Tomry, then we will see you later. Take it easy, friend. Oh, Fluffy, that sounds lovely. Fluffy says they're going to go take the dags for a walk, along with a kitten who thinks she's a dag. After it recently had frozen rain. That is going to be adorable. Anyway, if any of you want to feel the desperate need to get super nostalgic, or to check out like a few bangers in some strange parts of the world, that is the Internet Archives page there to all of the MS-DOS games they have up currently. Those are all just there to play, so do with them as you will, but if you find yourself at a loss and fancy a snippet of gaming's history, it's a good space to spend some time in. I mean, how do you explain Zool to a whole new generation of gamers? Or which flavour of lemmings should you try? Feckin' Neuromancer's on there, I always forget that. But that's another story. Sorry, friends. I could dive into the Internet Archives for an eternity and stay there. How to explain Zool? Easy. 90s happened. Sharon says, holy traffic department. It's 2192. I need to finish and play that. Didn't know I ever could. Now on the Wipeout games, I will say, Wipeout 3 is still the best of the series. I know, controversial, but the vehicles, the soundtrack, the design all came into kind of like a perfect harmony. They were good times. Alrighty. So the mystery of the package has been solved. We have a stonkingly good game to tear into today. We have a lot of friends with us. Some courtesy of Heroes to People Dan Jones. She's shaping up to be a good day. Though I should go get another bevy. I'm probably going to end up doing what I did yesterday, which is like just making the biggest mug of tea and just refilling it. Like, I don't need the caffeination as much as I just need... Oh, like, Prolo, you thought I was going to step up with some weak-ass playlist? I will say though, having to edit old videos of yourself is always a roller coaster. And I will admit, I waited until I had a bit of red wine in me yesterday before I even started delving into the archives. You know what? I didn't come away hating it. A couple of my old work colleagues got some very drunken messages from me at like 3 in the morning, but... I'm not proud of the person that I was, but I'm proud of some of the things that I did. If I only managed to do it in an emotionally healthy way without destroying my life, that would have been great. Oh, Fluffy says, so where would one put an image on the Discord per se? Throw it in general if it's cats. Hey! Geekosaurus Rex. What, old friend? How are you doing? This is a proto-BMO, if you will. How are you doing, friend? Sorry, Geekosaurus Rex in chat. I met them at Sober on Saturday. We did kind of the little Twitch roundtable. So the peeps that organised the hype train for us all just got us to sit down, share some feedback on things they're thinking. Well, talk about things they're thinking of doing. Excuse me. Share some feedback on the hype train, and it was real cool. At the moment, friends, Geekosaurus is currently doing a Dark Souls run. So if you need more Soulsian murder in your life, I do recommend them. And to Geekosaurus, whatto and welcome. We are going to be playing Desert Child in just a bit. So think heavily Cowboy Bebop-inspired hoverbike racing as you play a broke 20-something in the space future trying to make a buck, and maybe even enter the grand hoverbike tournament on Mars. It's arty, it's got a real rotoscope pixel art feel. It's super cool. Oh, Fluffy, thank you for sending that over. It's the little kid who thinks she's a dig. Look at her little face. Look at that little face. That is a certified adorable cat. So, friends, you do have a couple of minutes to grab yourself a cup of tea or what have you before we get stuck into it proper. Oh, Fluffy's saying, so that particular cat is a bobtail. So they're always going to have like a teeny tiny... Oh, that's cute. Well, Tal, I was trying to think of what I wanted to crack into today. I was teetering on the Anarchy Reign soundtrack, but it's hard not to love this. Alright, Fluffy, go for a walk. We'll see you when you get back, friend. That tune is still too adorable. But, friends, we came here for hoverbike racing. And I can't help but notice the distinct lack of hoverbikes. So let me change that. Though it is interesting that the very Cowboy Bebop trailer has kind of dissipated. So I wonder if they were asked very politely to just make that over there. So yes, friends, today's game is Desert Child. If you will forgive me being a monstrous shill, you will be able to pick up a copy of this on the Humble Store. It's currently 50% off on there, and if you pick it up on there, then it helps a lot. What was the other thing? It was... Oh! To Recon Man. Thank you kindly for the follow. You have joined us as we are just about to tear into a brand new video game. Oh, we might actually get this finished today. Beta says, link please again. It's broken for me. Give that a shot. Nee, worry, frande. So yeah. I just realised I haven't done a tweet. So you all still have another few minutes to get cup of tea. I am disorganised today. As I was saying earlier, I ended up staying up super late trying to get a video edit done. And the render was a hot, honking trash fire. Okie dokie. Right. Let's cook us up a feckin' tweet. A feckin' go. Everyone says, Willie, we're under surveillance. Prepare the defenses. What have you seen? What have you seen, friend? Oh, the recon man. Well, you're right. We could be under surveillance. This could be the start. Unless it's a Steiner recon, in which case, we got this. Right. We've done more with less. We've done more with less. Oh, alleged, thank you kindly. I've had this one for a donkey's age. It was a nice little DMG1 classic from one of the varying nerdy t-shirt a day type things. Okay, dokie Lokis. One of these days I'll get everything done ahead of time, but it is not this day! Alright. Almost done. Almost ready to roll. Oh, cool. So here's the crazy thing. The creators of Desert Child are also the same team that made Mutazone, which is a huge potential winner of the Independent Game Festival Awards later in the year. So the IGDF nominated for like 4 awards. So this is definitely a team to watch. I mean, we haven't had a chance to play Mutazone yet. Alright. Without further ado, let us begin. Thank you all for waiting. It's a little bit of a mess. Little bit of a mess this morning. I really need to get like a coffee machine like there. Be like, boop.
Copy completed.
Dear alleged man, do you think I didn't see the Resident Evil 3 remake? As an FYI, friends, like, Resident Evil is a huge part of my personage. I managed to clear the mercenary mode with all 3 characters. All 3. Like, I've played Resident Evil 3 far more than is healthy or normal. So I'm very looking forward to the remake. And if it's anything like the Resident Evil 2 remake, it'll be very different. I'm okay with that. I didn't see the new Doom Eternal trailer, but that was a gameplay trailer, though. And I think it's safe to say we know what we're getting from Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal, just for the memes. Or the memes. Right. Should be ready to go in just a moment, dear friends. Probably gonna need a gamepad for this one, aren't I? Ah! Yes! Though I will say, friends, it's nice starting a day where the games industry isn't entirely on fire. Like, I feel, while we do celebrate these days, that they should be. It's nice. Alright. But enough of that. Let's start doing this. Hopefully this doesn't blow our eardrums out. Hey!
You'll never get it back.
Yeah. Sorry, Sean. No takesy backsies, I'm afraid. I knew it was going to be stupid loud. There we go. Whew, okay, friends. This is gonna have some whole swears in. Continue EXE. Shit just got real. Go get him, Tiger. New game. Who dis? Settings I. Feck with things you shouldn't be fecking with. Oh, we're not gonna do Okay. Alright, I'm gonna turn it down for me. Hopefully it's not too loud for y'all. I have adjusted it as best I can. Compliments. Fix his eyes on March calendar. Dude. Well, it's going to be interesting. Doom Eternal is a very, very curious one because I don't know how well I can show you all that or whether or not that would be an enjoyable thing to see, but it's definitely an important game and I don't want to dismiss it. So sorry, Sean, I did not say a proper thank you. What? Oh, and welcome, Sean! How are you doing, friend? 15 feckin' months. Not a small amount of time. That is quite a large amount of time. How are you doing, friend? Doom Eternal. It's a game about being a mother. Alright. Without further ado, hover bikes. The Western Olympian, time's up! Travelers could expect increasing ticket prices. The government today announces plans to end its Earth to Mars migration subsidies. The program has become unviable due to the cost of cleaning orbital debris. So the spokesperson for the opposition the opposition party hit back, with one minister calling the announcement a cowardly cost-cutting measure. The Dirty Bounty Magnum. The Catwalk Burst Machine Gun. The Hambucker Shotgun. The Ex-Wife Railgun. And I can't select what that last one is. Pending approval. You know, Joe Bounty! I do feel like I need a shoddy too hottie this morning. Oh, nice and smooth, nice and smooth. Use the boost to get through. Affect that one cactus in particular. Oh. Ow. Oh, this is gonna take some doing. Ow, feck me! Let's do this! Who was that? Alright, well, whoever that was, thank you kindly, alright? Okay, this is not going to be a game that the action sequences are going to leave anything for conversation. So I will beg your forgiveness, but I will say, Alleged, thank you for starting off the pint glass. Beautiful Losers, Chapter 1. So jumping back in, also Kisa. What, old friend? Faber6 says, have you seen the PC Game review of Iceborne? Honestly, Favor, PC Gamer has been almost entirely irrelevant for a long time. Their inability to move into the digital format and the speed at which they drop now. One thing I will say, Favor, is there is a trend amongst some of the lesser reputable individuals, which is something which we've... Now, Alpha of the Deluge will be able to probably give you a better reasonings behind this, but there is such a thing as trolling for clicks. With a very, very popular game, or a game that has a really engaged community, what you can do is you can just write an article or a review. You can write a review that specifically slates a title that has high community engagement, because you get tons of click-throughs. They're all hate clicks, but they're still clicks. We've seen it with Hotline Miami. We've seen it with oh, feck, what was the one that had it like up the wazoo? Why is my brain going to Jello? Okay, I haven't eaten. No, brain's gone to Jello. But the idea is that you take a title which you know that by slamming is going to result in a bunch of people being very, very engaged. See, engagement isn't happy or sad. It's how invested you are. And the thing is, people don't click reviews that say nice things about a game they like, but a review that says something horrible about a game you love, like... Anyway, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean that to be as bitchy as it sounds. There are some wonderful people working at PC Gamer who put in the hours and make some great content, and I don't want it to seem as if I'm dismissing the whole operation, but yeah, Favor 6, just ignore it. Like, Ice Grid says, hold a tick. Is that you next to the hover bike? I believe so. Lady Scarlet, though, is recommending we should start doing this for real. Cool bike, by the way. Very, rustic. Maybe sell those power cells to afford repairs? Pawn shop buys them. Dave can fix it up. Anyway, see you around, sailor. Shazoom! Alright. Welcome to space, friends. So we got a pawn shop, got Dave's garage, get some ramen in. I already got a hover bike, Kisa. I don't need a second hover bike. Let's get some ramen. Alright, we're not getting ramen yet. Alright, let's go see Dave. Alright, fine, let's go to the pawn shop. You need Eddie! Eddie's like, you ate me! Got your power cells! I'm stocking up! Come on, gimme! You eat! They're great for powering shite, like, I don't know, like a fucking dishwasher or something. You don't have anything that needs them. Hot water's faked. Ah, my brother Dave's a dick. There's gonna be swearing today! This is not gonna be a kid-friendly afternoon. You won't let me shower next door, fucking Dave, mate. I've been taking baths in like hot coffee. That sounds glorious right now. But now I have to wash my hair. Eddie, mate, you're grey as, like... I don't even want to get shampoo in the coffee. Wait, you're drinking the coffee after? Can he sell it? Alright, mate, I'm never drinking your coffee. You know, health regulations. Bloody government, am I right? Don't he let us sell coffee, which I've been fucking stewing in? Don't he get me started on those guys? Jeez, you sell one kind of ale gun, suddenly you're that bloke. You never hit a fucking anything. Alright, Eddie, stop telling me your life story. I'll sell you a bloody power cell. We cool? We cool. Alright. Let's go talk to Dave. You need Dave! Welcome to Dave's damage affects your max boost level. Can be quiet back there, you got a fucking customer! Hey, you want me to fix your bike or not? Like, I'm just gonna have a fucking nap night here. Right, let's get something to eat. Hungry? I got some ramen for you. We've got the McNoodles ramen for 15 bucks. Low hunger helps recharge boost. Alright. Wait, is it 15 bucks a sip? Bloody hell. It would cost me an arm and a leg. Alright, so I'm less hungry now. Oh, race chill. Oh, okay. And we're back out in the field. Right. Okay. This game does not fuck around. Considering how indie this is. Like, they could have easily gotten away with doing a lot less, you know what I mean? Although, the comparisons to, like, Battletoads and stuff was not unfair. This game is... This game is not easy. Cha-ching! Job racing! You lose! Fucking wet! Oh, this is gonna be a game. Alright, Lady Scarlet, fancy seeing you here again. I was just passing through. Apparently everyone on Mars is now from fucking Glasgow. So a ticket to Mars, you just have to hit $500. Get your bike fixed, nearly looks as good as mine. Dear Lady Scarlet, you're not helping. Morpheus! What, old friend? I'm attempting to stay warm. I should go get make myself another coffee, but I want to hang out with you lot. But going back in, yeah, on the PC gaming thing, Alpha the Deluge is saying, yeah, people are unfortunately more likely to be engaged if they're ragey, so... Oh no! I just found out Fiona's stuck in the snow trying to get back. At least the snow's eased up, hopefully. Stooge! What, old friends? Raid after raid of our own friends. How are you doing? We are playing Desert Child. The tunes are banging, the art is awesome, and the game's kicking my ass. How are you? And friends, if you need someone to watch in the mornings, do throw Stooge a follow. I was about to say, I know Stooge has been playing, and then I realised, I have no idea what you've been playing today, friend. What has been your gaming activities of the morn? So Stooge was on Crosscode. Lovely. That is a fascinating title, and it's got a lot to it. Oh yes, that was it. I was just triple checking to make sure I hadn't missed any video gamey stuff. And Favor, I hope you didn't think that we were kind of dogpiling on you there, because I by no means. I can understand the frustration when it comes to like reviews of games you care about. It's something that we've talked a lot about with Alpha and the Deluge, when Sam from Ars Technica came in. Hell, we've had Nathan Grayson from Kotaku. We've had some seriously top-tier people, which Sam and Nathan both are, FYI. And we've talked about it a lot. The news cycle at the moment, if you're doing full-time games journalism, does not leave enough hours in a day. Okay. So just having a quick skim, there were a couple of things that I missed gaming-wise. Now, we already talked about Sony skipping E3. That we saw a couple of days ago. Final Fantasy VII Remastered's been delayed. I mean, everyone's going to buy it anyway. They could delay it for another year and it would still sell gangbusters. The Magic the Gathering Legends, they're kind of Diablo-esque... Diablo-esque Murderfest Planeswalker-a-thon. The assets of that have been released, so it looks interesting. I mean, Path of Exile, but with Magic the Gathering flavor. I'm not against it. Well, so Faber's saying they weren't frustrated, more amused, like reviewing Doom and complaining about it being too violent. That's very true. And sometimes I do get frustrated when the point is missed. Now, I'm not saying that we are against... that we should be against, like, criticism or looking a little deeper. You know, sometimes, like the infamous review of Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, and Hand Grenades by Polygon. Was it Polygon or Kotaku that went deep onto it? And they went into this deep dive discussion about, like, the mechanics of firearms and the realities of using firearms. And I was like, okay, yes, the reviewer is somewhat missing the point because this is literally just a target shooting game, you know? You are in a target range in VR shooting things. That's okay. But I respected the fact that this person treated what was essentially a VR tech demo with the actual respect that one would give a piece of art, and I really respected that. I didn't agree with the reviewers at points at the end, and I thought their stories were a little laboured, but it made me happy that they looked at it in that point. But we must also look at the utterly dreadful review of Doom that was put out by Polygon, and the individual in question who reviewed that just... They did not understand Doom. That was not a sphere of gaming that they got. And it was upsetting to see a game which truly did something innovative and brilliant in what is usually a stodgy and samey kind of sphere of gaming. To see that be dismissed. So jumping back in, Asari Greenfire, what-ho, friends! And Fallen Mystic, what-ho! Wait, Journey to a Savage Planet is this month. Feck. You're all familiar with the, Oh, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one as well. You're all familiar with the Christmas reset, right? This whole thing that in games PR, everyone literally forgets about what's what over the course of Christmas. So, like, if you do a cool press release or you have a bunch of cool trailers at the end of the year, you should consider that by January, everyone has forgotten your game and you need to start over. So, this is also a very good one. Ehrman saying, for the Magic the Gathering game, I heard you have a deck of abilities, use an ability and replace it with the next one in the deck. Sounds interesting. I mean, we've played weirder stuff here. Well, so Thelmsby, usually that's the case, like, timing's dependent. Because Thelmsby's saying, I feel when a review site gets sent a review copy, they should put a person who's familiar or likes that type of game to review it. I mean, what I love about your statement there, Thelmsby, is there's like 3 different fork topics we can go on to. We can go on to about games literacy and how one's literacy with video games really does affect one's ability to understand and to interpret a large amount of the art in a title. Nah, we don't have any power cells. I'm just gonna jump on the bike, jump out there, make some more cash. And there is something to be said for games that are created to a specific audience. Now, I cannot speak for reviewers, I've never been one. But what I can say is when I was working on an RTS, like, the thing that we would do is we would find reviewers or journos that had a grounding in RTS because it's a very specific genre. You know what I'm saying? Well, and as Stu just saying, there are a lot of times when reviewers are going to be put into a situation where they're playing games, not usually not. That's not a problem in itself. It's more, well, I've got nothing to add to this topic that Sam or Nathan Grayson did not say better. All right. Kind of getting the hang of this now. I'm kind of starting to understand what it is we need to be doing. Also, friends, like, ow. I have a feeling this game's gonna get weird. again! What? Why an F? Well, that's shenanigans. So jumping back into the thread, Faye was saying, don't give a Total War game to a reviewer who mainlines Sunset and Walking Sims. Well, I wish it was as simple as. I wish we could just say that, like, you know, when someone is creating a review to help you decide from a purchasing decision whether or not you should pick up a title, that we should listen to the people that are the most experienced in that field. But then that does remove the element of, you know, there are a lot of people out there who this may be their first title. Someone's first time experiences is a valid discussion. Like, I'll give you the TLDR of some of the comments that Sam and Nathan made, but basically right now, the video game review cycle is way too brutal. The amount of time that someone on average has to play a game and then write about that experience is like out. So even if you're an experienced Total War player and you had to write a review of it, if you've only got a few hours to get it written, put up, and done, for a game that takes sometimes days to get into the meat of, like, there is something fundamentally broken with how video games journalism is funded as an operation right now, and I don't know for how much longer that model's going to be viable. But, you know, what we are seeing is heartfelt content definitely has a place, and the kind of moving editorials from written work to video work has worked very well. You all know I fucking love the video content that Polygon puts out, but do not read their website at all. I have never seen a website more in need of a strong, like, head editor, but that is my own opinion. Alright. Lady Scarlet, good race. I think you should come to Mars. Cash in my place. Alright. So I've now got to make enough cash to get to Mars. We didn't find any power cells. Nah. Oh, and Katros, Fallen Mystic, everybody. These are all real good conversation points, so don't worry about going for, like, the obvious. But let's start with, so Fallen Mystic says, I think the fault can be laid at the feet of the review site publication. Personally, I'd rather see a review come out later and be more accurate over coming out on time, being half-assed. I don't think anyone would disagree with that. It's just a lot of these publication, syndication sites, you know, media companies need a business model that allows them to do that. See, friends, clicks are where it's at. The more people click on your review, your article, whatever it is, the more money you're getting from ad revenue, which is a larger portion of how things, of how those publications are able to make money. Sponsorships, ad sales, ad space, that's a large part of that sphere. Now, that never, well, touch wood, that shouldn't ever influence the content written, but it does influence how it's written. First is best. It is better to be first and inaccurate than to take your time and write something accurate, because a lot of people will go to the very first. So finding a way that one can run a review site in a manner that makes cash without having to rely on that cycle, that model, very important. Alnus adding, would Pokemon be better reviewed by a veteran or a newbie to the series? Both are going to have an interesting viewpoint, and both are the target audiences. Being fairly good at games does not equal being able to judge them fairly. True. Now, I mean, like, game reviewers aren't doctors. Like, they don't sign a fucking, they don't pledge allegiance to the game. If you are part of a publication that's, that puts forward a core gaming idea, then you can absolutely give that to a veteran. You know, if you are putting forward something that is read and experienced by a larger, wider audience, then, you know, the new player experience discussion might have more value to your viewership. The only way you'd know that is looking at your metrics in the back end. Catcher says, on the other hand, someone who's played a lot of Dark Souls, their opinion would mean less. Their opinion would mean... No, so Katros, on that one I would disagree. Again, Sam, Nathan, all of these people have put forward the same points that we're making with more articulation, that, you know, reviewers are doing their best to show you their experiences. They're not like content creators. It's a very different cadence and a very different way of writing. And yeah, Alpha was a couple moments time delay, but we're just saying, yeah, while someone taking their time to review a game properly as an editorial would be better for the consumer, but no one would ever click on it, which is, yeah. Yay, more snow! I'm the only person enjoying this. Sorry, for all of you lot overseas. Look, it's snowing! It's fucking snowing! Fucking snow day! Alright. Let's... How hungry are we? Very. Alright. Get a little bit. Alright, let's see if I can make some cash. How bad was it? And literally seconds ago, I'm like, yay, it's snowing! Playing some arty nonsense. The Hand of Fiona!
I got stuck.
How bad was it? Because
It was bad. Like, none of the side streets are plowed. I almost slid into like a lot of things. So I called him up and was like, so I can't get to your house because you failed to mention that your street's not plowed.
I win at racing, yay! Oh, do you want to come hang out in here with these lovely peeps?
I gotta go shovel the walkway and clear up stuff and put things on my car so I can easily clean my car tomorrow. Screw this snow.
How about I make you a cup of tea when you get back in?
I don't want tea.
What?
I need bourbon.
Yeah, we don't have any booze in the house.
We don't, because we was smart.
We were. Although, I got up last night to get some more wine. And all the wine was gone.
Oh, before I'm parked, do you want any more?
Wine? No. No.
You're like, huh?
There's a time for... This isn't a time for wine. I don't know if you saw last night. I stayed up to the wee hours to get that edit done. So just so it was done, finished. Render took 35 minutes and was fecking garbage. Dropped frames, colours washed out and broken, audio shattered, and I'm just like, I want to do a murder. I want to do several murders in quick succession.
Oh. Yeah, it's like dime-sized out there right now.
It looks fluffy.
Fluffy's bad!
Also, okay, Lily says, what? Oh, Favor says, all hail the queen of the cult resembling organization. It's not a cult.
It is a cult.
It's not a cult. You don't understand, I have this conversation with people like outside of regular worlds.
Well, if you could afford doing that, it's like it's simple.
could go sledding. Where would we go sledding?
It's
That's the main. God, this game's making me want ramen. Okay, so you can't race if you're bike or if you're too hungry. Mine says, what happened to the moon? Moon's haunted. Alright, I'm starting to get the hang of this. Also, the soundtrack is an unmitigated banger. Reload! Oh, you're a jerk in the butt. Feck. Yeah, the teacher from Assassination Classroom blew up the moon. That's well known. Am I winning? Am I losing? What is life? What is love? Spending all my money on food. This is too real. So sorry, yeah. Jumping back in. Well, Katros, Katros, I see what you're saying, that if someone is very, very into a particular system, they may gloss over it. This is the point where, like, a reviewer is worth their salt. Now, they may not get enough time to experience, but it's the dissemination of one's love of particular franchises versus... Okay, so, like, for example, I don't play as many art house indie games outside of what I do in the day-to-day. Like, most of the interesting stuff that I do with you lot. The kind of games I play in my downtime, like Pokemans, Tarkov, my little Gundam phone game, like, they aren't interesting bangers. I see where you're coming from, and I do understand. It's more a case of, like, if it is someone doing a review, that is their worth and salt. I guess the thing that I wanted to add was more that, like, a lot of the time they don't get enough time to dive in. And unfortunately, the thing that Favor was bringing up about the PC Gamer review is that sometimes being wrong about a game is better for your career. That you can write a review that says a bunch of stuff that may not necessarily be false, but is a take that no one would come at it from, and go from there. Because annoyed people are more likely to not only click on your article, but click on it multiple times, get into an argument in the threads. See, an argument in your comment section on a particular review is great. That's huge engagement. So yeah. I will say, like, one of the sites that I've been supporting a lot is Rebind, and they mostly focus on weird, interesting art house indie games, but yeah, they primarily focus on editorial content, but their angle is they're coming at it from games that you may not have otherwise been aware of. Also, I and him, what, old friend? And is there anyone who hasn't had a proper hello from me? I thought a mystic, did I say hi? I hope I did. Also, it's not a cult. But there is also that line between, like, reviewer and content creator, because as Katros was bringing up, you know, Yahtzee spending 2 hours streaming a game. Like, Zero Punctuation is not a review show. It's very funny, and it does use games as articulation, but Like, that isn't a review. It's satire. It's humor using current release titles for articulation. And it is important to understand that people like myself, I'm not a reviewer. If I tell you I recommend a game, that is because I feel it has some value, or I have a personal experience with it, like a real good one. But I am not looking at it from a fiscal, like an independent fiscal standpoint, and I'm not... I'm trying to think how to phrase it. I'm not doing you a review, friends. Playing these games with you lot, my goals are to either show you, or if it's a game that you wouldn't want to play or wouldn't have played or won't necessarily have time, to go into it, pull the bits out of it that are good and show you. And again, the goal is not for you to buy the thing. The goal is to understand parts of a game that you might have missed otherwise. And whether that enriches, or whether that's just a fun piece of information, or whether it's something that you personally use, you know, in game creation or game observation, that's my goals here. If I was reviewing, then feckin' hell, I certainly wouldn't want to show that review process, because I think those raw knee-jerk reviews is the kind of thing where everyone ends up being super critical of the first 3 minutes of the game and not getting anywhere. Now, the thing that's going to be a real bad word for us next year, later in the year, is going to be Death Stranding. Now, thankfully, because I see Baron Sheep in chat also. What, ho, friends? How are you doing, Baron? I know I only saw you on Saturday, and I'm like, don't get to see Baron enough. With Death Stranding, also, we're going to do it as a phone-in show. So, while Norman Reedus is out walking around, we're going to do, like, fake trucker phone-in shows where you'll be able to call in and be silly bad words. It's going to be fun. But the reason I bring up Death Stranding is that a lot of the reviews have said that age-old thing. Gets good after 40 hours. There's a banality to it that is actually used to a narrative element. Now, if anyone's watched Mr. Robot Season 2, you'll know what I mean, but I can't spoil it. Also, Sadler, yay! What a friend! We're definitely doing the idea.
Who wants to sing?
Thank you for the host, Fiona! Okay, for the record, I'm not the one that starts Beat Beat Baron Sheep. I just want this to be known. It wasn't me. Well, Beta, I take that as a real compliment, that if I like something about a game, then there's something to it. Like, but then also, please remember that I actively look to see the good in games. Fiona's like, it was me. Oh, Baron Sheep, absolutely. Sorry, friends, what Baron Sheep's referencing is that Fiona, Lucifer, and Baron have started playing the Blackout Club as a little group, and Baron was using the Vox voice modulator to mess with Fiona in real time, and it was just gorgeous. I can't recommend it enough. Alright. Let's have some more noodles. I didn't realise how hungry I was when I started playing this. I don't know when their next session will be, but friends, do keep an eye on the Discord. I will let you know the next time they go into Redacre. Speaking of which, you know who's going into Redacre first, though? Me, Mother Hubbards! With Kyle and Lexi, obviously. So friends, today we are playing Desert Child, and if we finish this within a sensible amount of time, then who feckin' knows? Maybe we'll go on a snow walk together. Now, tomorrow, we are playing a heckin' cool game called The Occupation, where we're gonna play an investigative journalist in West London. I got brownies! These are really good. Sorry. Tomorrow we're playing a game called The Occupation. Now, this is going to be this is going to be an interesting one because I don't know if tomorrow's game is going to be good, but it's going to be interesting. So we're going to be in like the northwest of England, investigating some kind of conspiracy shenanigans as an investigative journalist. However, it takes place in real time. 1 minute in game is 1 minute in the real is 1 minute in game, and things unfurl as we're going through. It could be infuriating, it could be brilliant, we don't know, but it's going to be interesting. On Thursday, they're playing Late Alligator because it's cute, adorable, and brilliant. Friday, Blackout Club, and then Saturday we're going back to Monster Hunter because I want to hunt those monsters, and I realised not everyone would be able to join me if I played it midweek. So just Saturday, grab a giant weapon, murder a dragon in the Gabba, so that we can fund our spa habit. Fucking wee! Kimball, what a threat! Nice! That's how we get it done. I got an exceptional achievement that just said 69. Nice. You need me! Got any power cells? I'm stocking up. Gimme. Oh, jumping back in. So, Kimball's saying the Occupation is an interesting game. You have to use the world to navigate as you would in real life. Expect a lot of backseat gaming. It's not backseat gaming. We're playing it together. Like, my personal feels, especially on games like that, is if you lot haven't played it either, it's us all together giving it a crack. So, you better believe I'm looking forward to playing with you all. Hunger is 69. Nice. But yeah, Kimball, I'm looking forward to going into it. I don't know if it's going to be good. Because, like, I'm not a big fan of... Chicken nugs. Thank you. I got dino nugs! Everything is right with the world. Snow day, dino nugs, interesting conversation and a lot of friendos. Honestly, you cannot say fairer than that. But yeah, I love playing games with all of you lot, so I'm looking forward to it tomorrow. I just feel it's not going to be a game that I'm going to recommend people play, but I think it's going to be a game that we talk about and analyze a lot. Oh, so, Vegenta by Kusi? Thank you kindly for the follow. Saying, I recognize your username. I think I saw you in another streamer's chat. Quite possible. I'm known to frequent Fiona, Baron Sheep. Been hanging out with Kaz a little bit. I was lurking with Jovian last night while I was doing all the boring writing stuff. So it's lovely to make your acquaintance. If we haven't met, my name is Will. I used to work in the video games industry, and now I do this for a living. The streaming thing, not the Dino Nugs. Could you do Dino Nugs for a living? There's a thought. Today we are tearing into Desert Child, which was a standout title from E3 2018. Probably should have gone with that railgun, shouldn't I? Back and we! See? I know how to race. I'm not a complete idiot. I got this down. Oh! Chapter 2. Less is a bore. Passenger, can you stop that? That feckin' rocket sound. That was literally just someone on board going... Actually, I can't make that noise when I got dino nugs in my mouth. Alright. Hey kid, it's me, Eddie. Daka told me you're on Mars. That's wild. I thought I'd give you a heads up. Parts for your bike will be rare on Mars. Sorry, I don't know why I'm getting that voice. Let's go back to the bad Scottish. Manufacturers from it. No, Dino Nugs and Scottish. Not working. Alright, keep an eye out for bike parts. Remember, power cells, you need to keep them now. Power cells are used to power bike parts. Anyway, good luck and all that. Have fun. Ah! It was Hero to the People Dan Jones. Interesting. Well, buy a newspaper. No love lost in space. NASA has announced details of the human communication with extraterrestrials last month. Speaking of the new Olympian Space Academy, Director Ted said that little information we received back from the ETs was of interest, adding that he felt personally deflated by the discovery our closest neighbours were less advanced than us. Dockmaster Harbour. We can just go paddle around! Oh, okay. Interesting. Gosh, I was like, how is it raining on Mars? Well, clouds. Nah, I'm good. I don't need bean curry off the docks. This is not a reliable way to get around. Just as an FYI. No, I don't want bean pudding either. Oh, cool. We've got a whole area to explore. Bike parts. Wait, where?
Hey, baby. How about some pizza? I got a slice of the world's fastest pizza. Midnight hour. Got to deliver a cheesy slice of fast pizza.
What is going on here?
It's not easy when your pizza is so cheesy.
What is happening?
That cheesy slice, come back for more. It's really nice.
What is going on?
Hey baby, where can I meet you? I got a slice of the world's fastest pizza. Extra pepperoni, hot to the taste. Put it in the box and let's make haste.
This is some serious pizza jams. Also, Katros, thank you for giving the sub to Alnus. That's real fucking cool of you. Thank you. Shite. There's a lot of wasted pizza on this.
Hey baby, how about some pizza? I got a slice of the world's fastest pizza. Midnight hour, got to deliver a cheesy slice of fast pizza. I won't lie, it's not easy when your pizza is so cheesy. People love that cheesy slice. Come back for more.
Sell you a power cell by a bike park.
Hey baby, where can I meet you? I got a slice of the world's fastest pizza.
Nightlife District.
Extra pepperoni, hot to the taste. Put it in the box and let's make haste.
Canals. The heck?
Call coming through, gotta answer phone. One more order till I go home.
Welcome to Mars. This is fucking cool. Also, the continued camera angles are fucking genius. Okay, so we can throw a race, hack Mars Bank, make a distraction. Want a snack pack? No, I bloody don't want a snack pack. Okay, so there's different repair shops that do different levels of repairs. There is a lot going on to this game. Finishing 2 hours my ass. Okay. Can we please appreciate the main rocket in the center says bring bulk Tim Tams. Now, personally, I will say that penguins are superior to Tim Tams. You know, I'm just gonna say it like I see it. Oh, fucking cool. Each of these areas has a different, like, camera angle, which is so striking. Fucking ding-dings. Vagabond says, is this just an Australian dev team? It could be. Although I guess in video games dev circles, like, Tim Tams are kind of legendary. The band's called Girlfriend Material. Not sure how I feel. Confused, discombobulated, slightly cold. Gravity's Rainbow by an ice cream sandwich. Man, how wicked were the 90s by Death Trap. Paprika by Kevin 7. Is anyone else getting like the club vibe from all of this? Hey Tenwin, how are you doing? Little disturbed by that one. Private Eye by Choc Bomb. I could just sit in here and just go through this. Ehrman says, I think this the pre-rendered background shots reminded me a lot of PS1 era RPGs. I'm getting the, like, Another World, that whole, like, rotoscoped point and click flavor.
Where do you come from? And
Man's in this. What did anyone tell me?
I don't do it for the luxury. Love is all I need.
Fucking yo!
The elites are all about transcendence and living for.
Yeah, you better believe I'm buying that. Yo! Sorry, I'm just gonna blep at him and be like, wait, what?
I don't do it for the luxury. Love is all I need. When the Lord decides to come for me, I love will come for me. I don't do it for the luxury. Love is all I need. When the Lord decides to come for me, love will come for me.
My grandma told me that this music biz was shiesty. She wasn't wrong, the path is painful and it's pricey. Most say the chances of success are unlikely.
Sorry, friends, I apologise for going a little bit internal there. Like,
once you get a little dough, you wonder where the love goes. At my shows, it's rare to see loved ones in the front row. When I don't, I shed a tear, but I don't think no one knows how much it means to an artist when a fan shows love. That love even could have saved the life.
So, Mega Ran is both an exceptional person and an artist that I genuinely support. I tried to work with him back in the day on some stuff and things that never happened, but I've seen him live multiple times. It's always been exceptional, and I've seen him just on the nerd scene. Like, he's always treated me with the utmost, like, when I was a guy with a massive budget to spend, and when I'm just, you know, when I was a nobody, still always treated me straight up. I really respect that. So, oh, and Vanderbeest, I apologise. I absolutely missed your refilling of the pint glass there. Truly head of house Carl. And Katros, I did thank you for gifting a sub to Alnus, right? Like, I wasn't a complete feckin' useless host. Oh, I didn't think we'd spend all day in the feckin'... I will say though, the other track, Losses, is a little too raw for me right now, so I'm gonna... But yeah, so friends, if you ever do a PAX, nerd convention, anything, and you see Rands playing one of the gigs, go see it. The dude is an exceptional performer and a great human. Nothing can prepare you for the evil that friends do. If not for the love, I'd be lonely and worrisome. And ain't no glory in the never was journeyman. I'm gonna spend all our money on music. There we go. We're doing this. I was 31, 6 cents, Haley Joel in my Navy coat, corpse in the mirror, so I showed the let. All right, because I will.
Where do you come from?
We definitely need to get something from Girlfriend Material. Also, the cover of that is a dead Digimon, which I really appreciate. Yeah, Jared, we might be starving and our bike's falling apart, but our tunes are dope. There was a couple of certified bangers we went past. Not that one, we've heard that one a lot. I'm gonna go for that one. The year is 2705. One underground organization takes to the stars, fleeing our blue planet. They bring dope tunes and beamtastic personas to the stars. Now on the red planet, do you dare enter the club? Yeah, I know. We need to do it. We need to do a track for the club for the next season. We need to do it. Longship needs to represent.
Where do you come from?
1 minute, something with a dope track and some weird remixes. It'll be great.
Where do you come from?
That one. There we go. Okay, Mecha Beach. I'm sorry, wet.
Yo, when I step into the club, all the ladies get urges because I come correct like baby John Burgess. Well then direct back in full effect. kind of Chevy Chase MC. Follow me, I'm coming at you like a spatula. I'm an eligible bachelor. You get with me,
Mate, come back in 2 days. Ready?
Bring it back on another triggity.
Steal a bike part?
On the mic, I'm Sabertooth, bulletproof, cloven hoof, motherfucker, making all the people move. Mike Wrecker, mutilator. I'm here to Rex in effects. Yeah.
When I'm on the 808, all the ladies go wait. I'm like a modern day John Stamos. Ask your play congas in your band, take a close up of my hands.
I don't know what I'm doing! Beta, this game is on Switch. I think I'm about to go to jail.
Gas and a lap full of lyrics. Probably the best rap I've ever done. If you don't believe that, then man, you're just a cynic. You think I'm playing same old Corey Haim.
Sorry!
Man, that I say no. Mike Ricker, mutilator, and I'm here to Rex.
Alright, so damage 38, hunger, starving, notoriety, vanilla ice. I tried to steal a whole ice and it didn't work. Okay, have a look at that. Do not show the camera because it was a thing. Not in there.
I drive a Honda Civic 96 in the zips. Plus I got a little room of my
do not show the camera.
My stuff's in crates and boxes. I haven't been
Right? Guess what drunk Will forgot he bought?
3 or 4 I've been out late every single night. Great. I got a mind to take a little
We'd
rest.
like some light effects.
Gonna
That's some
happen
light
if I'm
effects.
sticking in my nest.
$3.45. Yeah, does. Oh, to Titan's Advocate, what and welcome! We're driving hover bikes, listening to dope tunes, and generally being vanilla ice levels of cool around town. Whatever that means. Alright, so for $3, what's Father Ted? It's a really good show.
We rock the party, and Nike's from the future like Michael J. Stiley. Would you believe no Maxwell smarter than silver in my shoe like Shaq? I'm so fun.
Margarita pizza and wine, $80. Help deliver a pizza, $45 plus commission. Alright, we're gonna do the pizza run because I'm very lost. We should probably do some bike racing, but you know. But then we get to listen to the pizza song.
Hey baby, how about some pizza? I got a slice of the world's fastest pizza. Midnight hour, got to deliver.
Turns out there's no
A fast pizza, I won't lie, it's not easy. When your pizza is so cheesy, people love that cheesy slice. Come back for more, it's really nice.
I can see this pizza track getting stuck in my head for the rest of the day. Oh yeah, Titans, this game is brilliant.
What?
Extra pepperoni hot to the taste.
Got him.
Gotti! Ah.
Call coming through, gotta answer phone. One more order till I go home.
It's a lot of pizza on the streets. Alpha's like, it's already stuck in my head. Friday was pizza day, the best day of the week. Alright. Junction power to different parts to increase their effects. Gun amplifier. Increases the size of my bullets and my max ammo. Latana will discount my meals for every race I have this on my bike. Did I do it right? I think I did. Feel like I did. Alright, let's go see if we can get ourselves a race. And maybe, friends, maybe I can go 5 minutes without spending everything I have on music. I'm still digging the Shotty Too High. And even if I am using an inner tube to travel around. Right, so that's the pizza gaff. Want some life advice, mate? Oh, $3.45, sure. High hunger slows your boost fuel, recharging from races. How hungry are we? Oh, no, we are feckin' starving. Alright, let's go get some food. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna stash 100. Something tells me that's a smart move. I don't know why. Alright, and I haven't worked out the steel bits yet, so we'll come back to that. I want to be a good racer, please. Matrix Grand Prix, the biggest race ever. $10,000 entry free. Farmhand wanted, herd cattle, pay docked if any escape. I'm doing a herd! The kangaroo's on fire! Distraction bits! The old classic. Icy Grid. Don't ever change. I think this game is very Australian. I need ammo! Alright, this is difficult. Peterer, I'm not sure. I think I'm supposed to destroy... I think I'm supposed to shoot at a lot of animals. Okay, so we have established Will doesn't know how to herd animals. That's fine. Isocrid, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Alright, let no one say I welch on a dumb idea. My bike's actually in good nick. Oh, interesting. That place is open. Alright. Sorry. Bear with me just a second. 3 days protection from the police. $63. Oh, good. We get brutalized. Alright. Isocrid, you're a terror! Isocrid, though, sincerely, thank you for the 100 bits, though. Considering how last week was, I'm amazed anyone has any bits left. I'm grateful for all of them, so thank you. It does unfortunately mean that the fucking game. Why did I add this? It's a dumb feature for dumb people. Oh, no one to blame but myself. No one to blame. Pogacar! I was cool once. I was cool. Also, harmonious. What, old friend? Candaran, hello. How you all doing?
Yo, when I step into the club, all the ladies get urges because I come correct like baby John Burgess. Right and direct, back in full effect. LVD, kind of Chevy Chase MC. Follow me. I'm coming at you like a spatula. I'm an eligible bachelor. You get with me.
Okay, throw a race, keep the lead but lose at the end. Hack Mars Bank. Damage other vehicles with side boosts. Have a drink. What does hacking the Mars Bank even do? Who wants to hack the Gibson? Yo! Welcome to Vaporwave, my friends. Do good.
I am still thinking about riding wombats. Send up.
So Beta, thank you for the 300 bits there. I apologize, the bit alert's a little quiet. There's no way to adjust the music volume, so I've had to bring everything down for you lot. For me, it's thumpingly loud. And what was it we were talking about the other day? That there's no upper limit on the size of a wombat. Oh,
When I step into the club, all the ladies get urges because I come correct like baby John Burgess. Right then direct, back in full effect. I'll be here, kind of Chevy Chase MC. Follow me, I'm coming at you like a spatula.
We need to buy some more tunes. So we already bought that one. I'll take ice cream sandwich. Oh yeah, so sorry, this was something that Beta and us were talking about yesterday, that there is no, at least scientifically, there is no upper limit to how large a wombat can be. Much like, I believe it's alligators?
Where do you come from? Where do you come from? Where do you come from? Another galaxy.
Oh, here we go. The proper race. Getting a bit fightier. Secret tape! Secret tape! World's best secret tape. I was about to sing Secret Tunnel and then realised it didn't work, so that was entirely improvised. For good or ill. Beckett! Ice cream. Look out for distractions! Win? Did I do good? Also, Hindle, what, oh friend? How you doing? Woohoo!
Where do you come from?
You're getting good at this.
Another galaxy.
But my bike's on fire, so that's not good.
Once a dead man, always a dead man.
There we go. But it's that kind of thing of like, how are we going to earn enough cash?
Once a dead man, always a dead man. Believing that he's an animal he thinks he has the right to kill. 21 of my way so bad I can taste it.
Oh, Hindle, I'm sorry your last couple of messages got eaten. Let's... Oh, okay. So this right here, this is Desert Child. We are a hoverbike racer who just moved to Mars, trying to make a buck any way we can. Now, we've been told that we should be entering into the ultimate tournament. You know, Pythagoras himself died from the allergy to beans. We are going hungry because we haven't eaten enough food, but...
Once a dead man, always a dead man.
And Hindel's like, that guy is either a bigot or a person with a who very proudly has a kink. Woohoo fresh gum. Why would I buy cigarettes? That's not what you do with gum. That's too crunchy. Hey, wanna try out my gun? Ooh. Yes. How do I get me one of these? How do I get me one of these? Get me one of these. Recharging ammo. High-speed violence. Cruising on the water. Secret tape! Yeah, how do I get this gun? I need this gun. Test back to the lab. God darn it! This really has got that kind of proper indie flavor. Got to eat. Will. How cute, it's like real life. Secret tape! Come on. I'm trash in that race. Man, Mondays. I hate Mondays. Oh, green fire. Well, go get some sleep or whatever you're up to. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, alright? Let's find a nice place to chill. I'm gonna just quickly make myself a cuppa, and then let's keep going on this one. Now, like I said, whoever... I checked the how long to beat. Said this game takes 2 hours to finish. I'm gonna call a hot level of shenanigans on that one. Darn it. Maybe I just that condom. It's off there. Wanted dead or alive, you say? Well, let me just make sure I eat something first, and then we'll go do it. I'm gonna treat myself to a pizza. I don't know how to steal bike parts yet. The harbour we can just basically inner tube our way out. Yeah. Darn good meal. Now let's go hunt a bounty, and then I'll make myself a cutler. And go from there. So as a bunch of you have joined us since first we kicked off, friends, how was your weekend? I already told you my woes and my stories. Hindle's like, hey, do you want pizza? This is really hard. Too hot he is. I'm cutting mustard right now. There's a lot going on with these mini races as well. Oh, that slowdown. Can I get him? Thanks for the assist, Citizen. How much I get paid for that? A lot. Feckin' yo. My notoriety level is currently Kenny G. Bike's gonna need some work though. I just love how you explore some of these environments. Like, for that one, you're just walking about. Like, that's feckin' cool. Alright, friendos. I'm just gonna quickly make myself a cuppa, and then let's keep going. Titans is like, your notoriety is currently that dude who plays saxophone. Okay, well, so Titans, my question to you would be, is a Kenny G... Hindle, you feckin' ledge, thank you. Hindle just gifted a sub to Alex. Look after each other. That's real cool. Sorry. What I was asking Titans is our previous notoriety level was Vanilla Ice. Are we up or down on the ranking systems? Is Kenny G above or below Vanilla Ice? Now, as I said, I'm just gonna go make myself a quick cuppa and then I'll be back with you. But I leave that. Like, what's the ranking scale? Wait. Oh! What's this? No! So I gotta say, to Iron Leon, thank you. Sorry, I'll bring it on main screen. Iron Leon gifted us a copy of Star Mazer. It's real freaking cool of you. Thank you. I believe it was Star Mazer that went through the nightmare development cycle. Like, they had some huge problems. Sincerely, thank you. Another one to add to the feckin' list. I've been meaning to play that for a while. I mean, hell, we wanted to play this when it came out, when it got announced at feckin' E3. We're only just getting to this now. Friends, if you don't know, the games to play list is... what is it, like 472, 73 now? Of which we played a couple hundred, but still. No big deal, no big deal. Alright, hold that thought, friends. I'm gonna go make a cuppa, and I'll be back with you all in just a second. It's revenge. Hindle! You feckin'. You cheeky bad word. Cheeky bad word. Hindle, thank you for the 500 bits, dude. Sincerely. Even though I'm playing some weird ass game badly. Yay! Arch value, you fucking ledge.
So what are you playing?
Currently, we are playing Desert Child, a sci-fi hoverbike racing
I don't do it for the luxury.
adventure, and it's so good.
When the Lord decides to come for me, I love will come for me.
Ah, fuck it.
I don't do it for the luxury. Love is all I know.
I remember where I need to go to get.
When the Lord decides to come for me, love will come for me.
My grandma told me that this music biz was shiesty. She wasn't wrong, the path is painful and it's pricey. Most say the chances of success are unlikely.
Arch
Those
Valley
reasons
meal,
are
feckin'
precisely
thank you.
why it
That's a
excites me.
13-month combo,
Running low
you
on funds,
feckin'
thank
ledge.
God I got the
Cheers
love
to you.
though. Once you get
Oh,
a
it's
little
only
dough, you
gonna
wonder
come
where
be a
the
little
love goes.
Bruce.
At my shows it's
Bruce
rare to
gonna
see
come be a little
loved ones in
jet
the
bike
front
racer.
row. When I don't, I shed a tear, but I don't think no one knows how much it means to an artist when a fan shows love. That love even could have saved the life of Van Gogh. 800 patents total, only one sold, but still considered the greatest. It's crazy how life unfolds. I've been blessed to sell a couple thousand
Look what we
records.
got.
Been blessed to work with
Little
Mecca.
nugget.
Been blessed to be respected for the craft that I sacrifice so much for. Cause there are cats who sacrifice more than still end up at a shut door. Their handshake is much more than a handshake.
Nugget, a little
Y'all
nugget.
Y'all are more than a fan base. The crowd shot we take is like a family portrait. The
Hindle
feeling
says,
on the is priceless, I adore
is that
it.
one or two?
Music's taking me around the globe.
What?
I made some friends round the way worth more to me than gold. The money could be
like
better, more
1.5
people might like me.
Yeah.
But we got love instead. See you Emerald Nights
I
3.
don't do it for the luxury.
It's when you hold him like that, and it just looks like Jabba.
When the Lord decides to come for me, I love will come for
Bring me solo into okay.
I don't do it for the luxury.
Oh, Sindrin, how are you doing, friend? There we go, little
When the
nugget.
Lord decides to come for me, I love will come for me.
I was still a teen when I heard Nas rhyme. And knew we would at least crap top five. Body bagging verses like he had my
I don't give a
ties.
cluck.
I was starry-eyed thinking I'd
Well, this
squandered
game's
all
already
this
been getting
time.
this
Oh my
way,
God,
so-
what a sorry sight, wasted potential
River is
that I
still
chased
looking
with
at
a
it.
pencil. Tracing the stencil of the pain that I've been through. Stain
the
on your
pin.
mental, just ain't as eventful.
Titans being like, yo, is that Flubber? From the hit movie, Flubber.
I'd be lonely and worrisome. And ain't no glory in the never was journeyman. I used to call all of the
He stares
rappers
at
open
chat.
dirty dumb till I got my
That's all
biggest
he
break.
does.
I was 31.
He's got like little fat
6'6",
rolls. When he
Andy Joel
stands
in my
up, he's
Navy
got
coat.
fat rolls
Close
on his
in the river,
arms.
so I chose to let the
He's a
lady
little
go.
chubby nugget.
Back the
He's a
keys
happy
with
chubby
suitcase,
nugget.
a few
He's a
tapes,
little
and drove across
fat
the
rolls on
country
his
and found a
little face.
roommate. Yeah. Started over, no
Also,
pressure,
Hindle
and
threw in
due
100 bits
dates.
to just
Dreams
say
get
love for the
deferred, no
nugget.
discounts or
Love for the
group
nugget.
rates.
Love
Old
for the
friends
nugget.
get new
Love the
babes,
nugget.
start the
He does not
mutate.
give a
Don't
care.
screw
He's
face,
just
show
like,
love
Huh?
before
I
it's
don't
too
do
Unhand
it for
me.
the
Hun-
luxury. Love is all I need. When the Lord decides to come for me,
Louder than the mic now.
I'm doing my best.
I don't do it for the luxury.
Piggy pig.
Love is all I need.
Piggy
When the Lord decides to come for me,
pig.
Trying to chew my nose.
on the day when it's over. I don't need nothing to show for. The handshakes,
No, no, Hannah.
gestures of love will serve as my closure. Yeah. On the day when it's over.
Just come to them have a little
I
adventure.
don't need nothing to show for.
Alright.
The handshakes, hugs, and gestures of love will serve
Look at
as
his
my
little
closure.
nugget.
Yeah. On the day when it's over.
Moves phone.
I don't need nothing
And
to
boiling
show
drink.
for. The handshakes,
friend.
hugs, and gestures
Welcome
of
to my
love will
workspace.
serve
This
as
is
my
where I hang out with a
closure.
bunch of my friendos.
On the day when it's over.
Nugget, am I a joke to you? Nugget right on River's back?
Nugget B.I.G.
Nugget, good.
Next. They're making it happen. Oh no. Oh.
Oh.
that again.
It was bad.
Okay, back to video games. Although I do like Notorious Nugget.
Notorious P.I.G.
Yeah. River, no!
Kitty River, no!
Friend, not food. Do not eat your brother.
Brothers are not food. Come here. Hey, look at me.
Look
River.
at me.
Look at me. I am the captain now. Hey, look. Hey. What did you refer to
Oh, basically, the river is kaiju sized to them. Fiona took a wonderful photo of the nuggets puttering about in the box. I'm not showing that. I'm doing my best here.
Meanwhile, River's just like. River's just. No, Perun's just like. Just a normal day in the neighborhood. No idea that he almost got eaten.
Yep. And
River, you're okay. You want a treat? That's not the guinea pigs?
she's very shaky now. It is super cold in here.
Hey.
I mean, the thing is, I'm tempted after we're done with this to just put on feckin' Tarkov or something. Just anything that's going to get my CPU spinning up. Because this thing will heat a room. It doesn't feck around.
Believing that he's an animal he thinks he has the right to kill. 21 of my way so bad I can taste it.
River, come here. Come here, big girl.
What do you know about
River's both jealous and nervous of the nugget. Anyway, space racing. Music should be a little better now.
Also, just to let you guys know, Tigger is okay.
He is okay.
All in one piece. Isn't that right, little pig? Isn't that right, little pig?
Alright, I need to find the I need to find the beach.
Once a dead man, always a dead man.
Seems like myself very lost.
What do you know about
So jumping back in, so Titans was saying that Red Dead 2 Online was a waste. Well, I haven't had hands-on with it. I've been kind of... Yes, big girl. Here we go. Star of the show's back. Yeah. Yes, big girl. Squeaky? Squeaky, squeaky? No, we're not sharing. We're not sharing the squeaky. Squeaky. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. Yawn. So yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I haven't had hands-on with Red Dead Online. I actually haven't had hands-on proper with Red Dead 2. At the moment, I feel I'm still trying to pass a lot of... I'm still trying to pass, like, the amount that Rockstar drives their teams kind of into the ground does often feel difficult. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed Red Dead Redemption. I actually enjoyed Red Dead Revolver as well, which was just an unashamed homage to all of the fucking classic westerns. So squeaky toys. Ow. Well, I and Leon, actually, I'm gonna... While you can make that discussion, we do need to think about, like, legitimately how teams treat their people, and... Like, Rockstar aren't the good guys. They burn through developers like there's no tomorrow. You better now you got troops? And I feel that statement, while it is true there is no ethical consumption under capitalism, but I think that's a very dismissive state, because it essentially says all purchasing decisions that you make in video games are bad, and essentially gives the dev teams that run their people into the ground a free pass. So that's one of the things I'm still trying to learn to pass. So yeah, I guess that's just where I'm at with that one. You know, Red Dead Redemption 2 is something that can only be created by Rockstar because they have so much money, and because they have no qualms in running their teams. And they have no qualms in running their teams into the ground until there's nothing left. It was genuinely surprising last year when everyone found out about the state of work in there, and I was like, but we've known about this for a long time. I thought this was common knowledge. So Iron Leon, and I do say this with love and respect, there's no one else that has that kind of cash. Maybe Microsoft could do it if they had a large enough team, but Microsoft tends to fall apart when a team at Microsoft gets too large. There's too many different stakeholders, and it tends to cause problems. Wait, am I earning interest? Cool. Wow. It's a video game that lets me pretend like I have savings. Too real. But yeah. See, the thing is, there's also, with video games, there's a maximum amount of time that you can spend on a project before it becomes, depending on the art style. But if it's a technical title like that, there is only so long you can spend in dev, whereby the technology underneath it moves further forward than the title. So, like, you can't spend 10 years making a game like Red Dead Redemption, because as the console iterations jump forward, it changes a thing. Oh, and Iron Leon, take your time. This kind of conversation is what I love. Like, don't save this chat for when we finally have a point somewhere in the reel. Let's do this. Because this isn't me saying, oh, you are clearly wrong and bad about video games. Like, I can share some insight and some discussion, but I love this back and forth. Petula, what, oh friend? Oh, Petula on Red Dead Redemption 2, all and even more. Although it was interesting to find out that GTA 4 being delisted on Steam and things like that wasn't anything to do with Rockstar pulling a cheeky move. Tutoring. I want to be a good racer. Please tutor me. Question, are we supposed to be killing other vehicles? Asking for a friend. Oh, we're cool. Need? No. And I think wine would be an ill-advised maneuver today. Because of stealth and things. Freaking out about things I don't want to discuss on the internet's live.
Oh.
But yeah.
Oh, you don't have to say that. You chose those words.
I did choose those words. I taught that guy how to do a race. I don't think we're in need of anything. Like, I do not find myself sitting here and being like, this is a thing that I desperately need in my life. And I think that's a pretty good place to be.
Cool.
Oh! God! Now I need
Rest of life doesn't hurt, does it?
need new front teeth.
No. I'd aim for the nose.
I need that. Think.
That you're in need of heat.
I've got heat. Got
I mean,
copper.
we can get it. We can get heat.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
Do you need me to call someone?
Just shorten out.
Sorry, jumping back in. So if I didn't say it, J Crips. What, oh friend? How are you doing?
I'm sure TSCTH is going to ask me at some point.
So you just pre-get it in. No! Talking about friends and games! No!
Nobody thinks you're cool.
You're embarrassing me in front of the cool kids! No! No! I'm driving jet bikes! Feckin' terror. Although, in fairness, I did finally get a proper good jump scare on you. And it's recorded on... Oh, actually, friends, I have a clip to share with you.
Dick.
I have a clip to share with everyone. Who wants to see Will's delicious vengeance? Ah!
Keep going, Fiona.
No! 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 River, protect me! River, protect me! River! River, save me now! No, you've got the squeaky toy. This doesn't help. No! No! This is what you've done, Aspects! This is what you've done! No! No! It's actually me making the squeaky noise. Why are you like this? Just, you said you're going to store. Just, when you're done, come get a chair. Come hang out. And stop tickling me. Stop tickling me.
Alright, I'll give you a hug.
Okay.
Nice
No, it was a betrayal! It was a betrayal! No! No! It's trying to pull my ribs off! I think I need those.
No.
Spousal abuse. It's not
It
abuse
is!
if he's laughing.
It is! It's still abuse. I am beaten.
I'm a beaten man.
I'm a beaten man. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. It's not pretty. Alright, what were we doing? Video games. Okay. Alright, so I wanted to jump back onto a few of the previous points. So Catch was saying, I wouldn't say that Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead are unique enough IPs to justify the treatment to the devs. No. But they've basically been able to like brute force like the technological jump. Like GTA, pretty much from GTA 3 onwards, has been a step above everybody else because they've had the cash and the people to do it. Hindle saying us having a pint would probably break down into singing badly pretty quick. That's just a risk I have to take. So Iron saying, I'd argue, stockholder obligation causes more problems in video games than anything else. I know where you're going from. It's a little more complicated, but I see where you're coming from. Also adding on that we could break away from publicly held companies, more money could go directly to the devs. Well, this is what peeps like Thor and stuff are doing, like being able to release games independently without the need of like publisher money or oversight is... Sorry, not. Without the need for publisher cash or selling is another matter. You know, EA and companies like that do have a board of shareholders that eventually want to see a return on investment. Companies like Microsoft, less so, but there's quirks. With every one of the large company, there is a weird quirk. With Red Dead, I'm pretty sure Rockstar is still privately owned, so it's just... I'd have to actually look up to it. And
Yes, big girl. Squeaky, 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 squeaky. You didn't protect me from my tickle attack.
I've taught River to attack sharks, which is real good. There used to be this little, like, you know those things you use to, like, pick stuff up off the ground? You know, if you can't bend over. It's like that. It was a tiny version, like a little extendo shark. After training River to obliterate shark-like materials, we're doing real... She's been protecting me.
You wanna step into the club, all the ladies get urges because I come correct like baby.
I'm just buying all the music now. Okay, so Rockstar is publicly traded. Thank you for the info. So yeah, then that does reflect a large amount of how they operate. Rockstar continue to do money hand over fist, and a lot of their practices are very shady. I mean, we were talking earlier in the day about reviews and stuff like that. Like, I still haven't forgiven Rockstar for pulling the old bait and switch on GTA Online. So, what was interesting is that GTA 5 released with no multiplayer component. And after the time at which Metacritic solidified, they then slowly rolled out GTA Online with incredibly aggressive microtransactions. And they've continued to do so. You know, shark cards are making them more money. I believe they've had years that have been more successful than their launch year, in that they've made more money on shark cards and microtransactions than they did in copies of the game sold in the first year. It's something special. This song is way too slow. I'm keeping it all to the chipper ones.
Where do you come?
The elites are all about transcendence and living forever.
The Mo Bogan experience. This has got to be an Australian dev team.
Good, some are bad, some are mixed. But the good ones don't ever want to race, and the bad ones don't ever want to lose a race because they lust after power cells.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Hello and welcome back to Show Me the Money, the only podcast about macroeconomic conditions underpinning the stock market and also hoverbike racing.
Dude, don't crunch gum like that. That's unhealthy. Wanna try out my gun? Feck yes. Alright, so we're gonna try and hit every target. Feck the money. It's just about hitting the targets. Here we go. I'm gonna unload this. Because if we get this weapon, I'm going to kick so much more ass than I'm currently. Probably need to buy some bike parts to get ourselves moving faster, that kind of thing. Vanderbeast, thank you again for refilling the pint glass. Have we decided on the official head of house order vote? Because there has been a strong motion in the same way that Captain Stephanie Barnes is the head of House Valkyrie. That Vanderbeest should be the head of House Order. Ah, feck, I missed one. Almost, almost. Ah, cases. Do you want to make money? Of course you do.
Show Me the Money, the only podcast about macroeconomic conditions underpinning the stock market and also hoverbike racing. Hoverbike parts manufacturer Martic had a severe dive in stock price today in the wake of a security scandal that has led to the mass theft of bike parts in New Olympia, which has been like really, really bad for bike owners, but really, really good if you would like the one stealing the parts. Criminals and mad cunts alike use bike hack devices to bypass the security on a parked hoverbike, giving them access to like way more bike parts than if they wasted time saving money to buy them. They commonly require the user to quickly enter a 4-digit number as it is displayed on screen, pressing a single button to confirm the number's entry. The devices are not perfect, however, and will set off the hoverbike's alarm if the number is not entered quickly enough or your mate is trying to distract you. Police have responded saying, "We will try to investigate any bike alarms we hear on the street.
I don't know what my person's...
Unfortunately, we can't do anything if the thief successfully enters the 4-digit security number." The penalty for hoverbike part theft can be severe, with some racers gaining major notoriety after allegedly attempting theft. So don't get caught. Don't do it. In other news, bike part manufacturer Stavros has announced an initiative to award hoverbike power cells to winners of officially sanctioned races. Eligible races include any that were organised by the New Olympia Bookies office. You know, it's the one opposite the record shop on Alabrand Lane. And so ends another episode of Show Me the Money.
Where do you come from? Once a dead man, always a dead man.
Bring back Tim Tams, Ozzy. So,
once a dead man, always a dead man. Believing that he's an animal he thinks he has the right to kill. When you out of my way so bad I can taste it.
What do you know about all the filth that's going on here?
Shows the Earth to Michael from space.
Once a dead man, always a dead man.
Very Doubtful's like, damn it, now I'm fish and chips. How you doing, Doubtful? What's going down?
Always a dead man.
We are playing Desert Kids. Sorry, Desert Child. Desert Kids, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Always a dead man.
This game is wonderful and visually interesting and vibrant.
Once a dead man, always a dead man. Once a dead man, always a dead man.
Hang on, I tell you what. Let me show you the action sequences of this if you haven't already seen it, because it's off the chain. And it'll do a much better job than me explaining. Not entirely sure what these secret tapes are doing, but I've got a bunch of them now, so I'm just going to assume it's good. No secret tunnel and all that. So I'm a hoverbike racer, how are you? Yeah, Titans, the music is feckin' good in this. Oh, Captos is heading off for sleeps. Cheers to you. Oh, I'll take a rank C. That's a right good win, that is. And Iron Leon, I mean, heck, you know I'm always down. I mean, my free time these days has been pretty limited. This week's wonderfully chocker. I'm always down for. And the thing is, there's so many different parts to a lot of these discussions. Like the Rockstar thing. You know, let us not forget, Rockstar was an indie company. 2 blokes made a little game about being a gangster and driving cars around and stealing stuff from a top-down perspective that sold good. I had a sequel that sold better. I mean, everyone kind of forgets GTA 2. GTA 2 was the stuff. And let's also not forget GTA London, which I'm still waiting for them to redo. It's a kaleidoscope, innit? That's where that comes from, just in case somehow people were still wondering. Kevin says, for someone who sure hates guns, you surely buy a lot of them. So let's legally buy some new parts. Don't always steal everything. Very opposite. Is this in Brighton? It's very Brighton-esque, isn't it? And I kind of like that because Seattle's basically super Brighton, which makes me very happy. Alright, buy a bike part. Lucky dip, no refunds. Stravos cash hack. What the bloody hell does that do? Increases the amount of money TVs drop when you explode them. I get it. Here we go. Starting to get this all going. Alright, so now we get more cash and we got better guns. Alice says, it's Mars, the Australia of space. Titan's like, I already forgot the origins of the to be fair. It's Letterkenny. Although in Letterkenny they sing it, and when we went to Leadenhall, we just started yelling at each other and it stuck. So it just involves us just screaming, to be fair!
Hello and welcome back to Show Me the Money, the only podcast about macroeconomic conditions underpinning the stock market.
Let's see if we can go steal something.
Also, hoverbike racing. Hoverbike parts manufacturer Martic had a severe dive in stock price today in the wake of a security scandal that has led to the mass theft of bike parts in New Olympia, which has been like really, really bad for bike owners, but really, really good if you would like the one stealing the parts. Criminals and mad cunts alike use bike hack devices to bypass the security on a parked hoverbike, giving them access to way more bike parts.
Dead or alive! Okay, whatever that hack was, I'd have so much cash. Oh! Good work. Let's go get some pizza. Actually, where's the bank? I think the bank was down by the harbour. Alien Nation. Master Director Ted stood down as head of the Interplanetary Space space agency amid the scandal dubbed ET Gate. I feel that at this time I must take a concerted effort to apply my abilities to more practical science. The press conference, no replacement for his position has been announced. Interesting. Oh. So Titans, sorry, I do apologise. So how was your post sober? Mine was surprisingly calm. Like, it was real. Yeah, I want some bean curry. I'm still at Kenny G. No, I'm good. Ours was surprisingly calm. Like, our sobers have been known to get very intense. Don't actually need to buy pizza. Do you want some good life advice, friends? Friend of mine had that with a t-shirt that said Sonic Says. Hey, BT! Watto friend! How you doing? I mean, Titans, yeah, we could all get to hang out. And BT, I'm doing real good. I was a little bit shaky this morning because I stayed up late trying to finish a video edit and it ended up being an utter crapshoot. I'm not good at either of those. When I finally got it all rendered, after a half an hour wait for that to finish, it ended up being completely busted. At you like a spatula. I'm an eligible bachelor. You get with me and like a big peachy like 9 1 7 2. Yeah, I just stole something from that bike. I ain't even sorry. Very Doubtful says, are all the robots named after rock stars who scoff at gender norms? Because I'm totally on board with that. In fact, that's a great naming convention. Jared Lambert, Tiny Mac! Alright, we've listened to the socio-economic podcast way too many times now, so you can have that back.
And now you see it's true. We mustn't give the show away.
Stop that incessant clicking.
That's why
BT, you fucking terror!
But on the other hand...
BT, people were telling that story at Sober this weekend. Trying to explain how Mike Cox made it past the filter was... It's a story that a lot of my friends revel in. Like, I want you to understand that. So what did we steal? I thought we stole a part.
Who wants to sing?
Yeah, and BT, cheers for throwing us a host and all. BT says, this story I very much enjoy continuing. Mike Cox has been subbed for 6 months. Feck. Joe Rami's probably got his feckin' year badge by now. Alright. I missed the secret tape. However, will I make up for my shame? Wow, this guy can't beat me. friends. We're gonna have pizza money at the end of this, let me tell you. Feckin' wee! Very doubtful. Lamentably, that mic doesn't seem to have been recruited yet. Something which I'm very thankful for. What do you mean rank F? Feck off. Oh yeah, go fix the bike though. So jumping back in, so Timer says, what Sober has really instilled in me is that there's other nerds locally to me that would hang out and grab pints when I needed that. Absolutely. Like, if there's one thing I know is that as both a pastime and a profession, streaming is both hyper social and incredibly isolating in equal measure. And having a crew of people to talk nerdery with and stuff like that is a feckin' lifesaver. Good. Just bust out some more races. Maybe try and get the next round of weapons testing if this guy's up for it. Because I want that gun. Yeah, I want to try out your gun. Alright, we're going to do this.
Stop that incessant clicking.
That's a lot of cash I did not just get. Doom. Oh, BT, you feckin'... Oh, BT's on a spree. BT, thank you kindly for gifting us up to Titans. It's feckin' cool of you, friend. Oh yeah, do people want to revisit the... No! I missed one! Damn it! That's what I get for looking away. Ugh. Though I gotta say, this rotoscope style is feckin' cool. Actually, we can go roll the dice on another random item. Then maybe steal something. Maybe do a race. Whatever we feel like. But yeah, so if people want to jump back to the prior conversation, I apologize, we kind of fell off a cliff on that one. And I didn't want to be dismissive because I understand a lot of people thoroughly enjoy Red Dead as a series and have really enjoyed GTA Online and stuff like that. But it is one of those things where, at least personally, I feel like... Ooh. It's a big old chunky part. That is the only place where I can fit. That's a beastie part.
not want to make this easy for me, do you? Just have to be a better pilot. Clank says, just got in here. Been drinking an inordinate amount of tea. I blame Will. I'll take that. I'm guilty of a great many things, my friends. Inspiring others to consume said beverages. Yeah, I'm not going to apologise for that. We all know. Titans, I can't rotate the parts, which I think is interesting. It gives it a certain kind of like build your bike challenge, which I'm really down for. Just want to unlock that super good weapon. Well, I don't know if... I think later on, the challenge of building, putting together a build that has all the bits, like that's going to be our little challenge, you know what I mean? I think I got lost again. Of course, this game has been making me crave ramen. Sorry, it's actually going to be cheaper for us to buy pizza. Very Doubtful says, I'm only 17 80ths away from a full dab. Yeah, Isocrid already bloody got me with one of those today. Time says, Will, have you been to Kazu Ramen and Isekaya by the 9? I have. I'm in desperate want of a really, really, like, top-tier ramen place. Because those are good. I don't know. But I'm still, like, my fart addiction hasn't subsided, despite the thinkings that it would. And leave myself $80 for a pizza and some wine. Because, yeah, I'm going to drink wine and then drive a hover bike. Apparently, that's safe. Margarita pizza and wine. It's a darn good meal. Oh, lordy, lordy. Sorry, what were we nattering about before? Oh no, Clank, it's not $8 for a pizza. It's $80 for a pizza and a good bottle of wine. I'll just do a regular race. Good at that. Trying to keep an eye out for more bikes we can steal from. I mean, utilize. Come back in 2 days. Cool. Rockstar or the local nerds? I mean, I'm happy with either topic. I guess I'm trying not to... I'm trying not to be dismissive of Rockstar's achievements because they have made games that I don't think anyone else would have the time and ability to create, but they've achieved it by basically putting all their main people through the blender for a larger period of time, which wasn't necessary. And, like, I'm gonna say it, Red Dead Redemption 2 suffers from a lot of bloat. Like, I understand their want to create, like, simulation-level experiences that feel as realistic as possible, but from what little I have had with hands-on with Red Dead 2, and please, for those of you who played a lot of it, feel free to correct me if you feel otherwise, but that game shines when the simulacrum gets to do whatever it wants, but the game is also very intent on trying to tell you a single thread narrative. So it's like the game shines when chaos unfurls, but the story is trying to push you into a very linear subset. And that's like, not sure how I feel about that. pretty good at this Mars racing nonsense. Why didn't we come to Mars sooner? Feckin' wee! Feckin' later. I've just realised the ones with the cross on, they're kind of like landmine dispensers. Yeah. I mean, Vanderbeest, you right, I wasn't going to get into it because a lot of those of you who have been here a lot have had to listen to Will's horseballs rant several times, but did they need, like, anatomically correct modeled horseballs? Did they need that? Alan Smith, oh hey, it's the pizza. Oh god, he's firing!
Once a dead man, always a dead man.
Ember says, I wonder if that competitive name was meant to be a joke. Most likely. Like, if it, from the level of humor this game is bringing, if it seems like it's a joke or a pun, probably is.
Believing that he's an animal he thinks he has the right to kill. How many out of my way so bad I can taste it?
What do you know about all the filth that's going on here?
Shows the Earth to microscopic space.
Once a dead man,
Hey, Kestrel, what, ho friend? I'm just as a general FYI, there's some proper cussing in this. So, just in case little ears are about. But after that, so this is Desert Child. We play a very unemployed hoverbike racer on Mars. Our goal is to try and make enough cash to be able to compete in the big tournament that's coming up.
once a dead man, always a dead man.
Yeah, we are legit earning interest on this.
Always a dead
Ember says, so Grim Dango has the tattoo guy start cussing in Hungarian when you're doing the adventure thing to him. And that was a big WTF moment for me. That's super cool. I mean, it's sad that we are still so English focused, at least in our territories when it comes to video games, and that not enough... I don't feel enough projects embrace the fact that a larger portion of the game-playing populace, while English may be a language, that there's such a... that one can do a joke in Hungarian and have people get it. That the game-playing populace is so wildly diverse. I'd like to see more titles embrace that, but that's just me. Like, I lived in London most of my life, and so I'm just used to being around... You know, I'm used to being in a pub and hearing 3 different languages alongside varying degrees of bad English. Like, and understanding that I know what that one is, but I don't understand it, and I have no idea what those languages are. And I love that. Like, as a Star Wars kid, that's kind of what I was always hoping we'd grow into. Because in Star Trek, everyone just speaks English. That was a bad move. Ah, I missed the secret tapes. What am I doing, friends? Getting slow in my old age. Oh, crud. That's why I look away for a second. Thursday. What a concept! No, Jaralan, that's a good point. I think it might have just been the representation as a kid. It's worth saying that in the UK, Star Trek was a very, very syndicated show. So, like, I've probably seen most of Star Trek, but in no respectable semblance of an order, you know what I mean? Yeah, Jared, I just need more hours in the day, my friend. Just more hours in a day. Yeah, bowl of noodles. I mean, if you do work out how to do that level of time travel, I'll be very grateful. Bring back Tim Tams. Let's just go. Grab ourselves another race. Keep blitzing these. Keep kicking ass. That's what we're good at, friends. It's what we're good at. It's a kaleidoscope, innit? Wait, no, that was the wrong way. Also, you've all seen the Cowboy Bebop inspiration to this, right? Like, the Martian market is taken wholesale from the Cowboy Bebop film, which I can't advise enough as a cracking piece of media. Can we? I mean, I'll take it. A new game called Don't Shoot the Cactus. What do you have to do? Don't shoot the cactus. Well, that sounds right easy. You'd think. You'd think. Back and we! Back and we! I feel like we're falling into the rhythm of this game real easy. And I'm okay with that. Dill says, I swear a couple of tracks were ripped right out of. I don't think they've been ripped wholesale. I mean, feckin' Mega Ran's on the bloody soundtrack. Okay, I can't tell you what just happened, but a thing just happened and I'm very happy about it. Friends, I don't know if I tell you lot on the regular how feckin' happy I am that we get this done, that things happen. Caroline's like, Fiona found Tim Tams at the store. Alright, sorry. I apologize, friends. I completely... Hopefully, I have some cool news to tell you. I just went to go check social media stuff very quickly because I realized I'd given a shout out to Mega Ran. I was like, oh, I wonder if he's back from like MagFest and all of those things. And then I saw a message from a friendo, and I lamentably can't tell you what it is right now. I wonder who in the bloody hell manages to finish this game in 2 hours? Oh, shit. Get better hot bike. Also, one of the things, completely aside, because I'm a huge fan of Cowboy Bebop, just in general. One of the things that's really cool is that all the different planets in Cowboy Bebop are based around, like, different parts of Japan, specifically, like, Osaka and places like that. And there's some... Oh, that's going to cost me a lot of repairs, isn't it? There are some wonderful breakdowns online of all the different parts of that world and where they come from. I mean, obviously, I love the cheesy stuff, like all the music that you hear throughout Cowboy Bebop is actually put together by an in-universe band. That always makes me very happy. Also, Aperios, what, oh friend? I spent all last night editing a video, and then it didn't work because the render went sideways. And thinking about it this morning, I now don't know if it's the project settings or if it's the render settings or what have you. Oh, good. How are you, friend? Aperio says also, Real Folk Blues is the best ending song ever. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a toughie, my friend. All right, let's go buy ourselves a random part, see what we get. Also, if you notice, this cat just seems to be around. Laser sight, eh? Let's see what that does. Real Folk Blues is up there, but if you're asking me to pick one standout banger from Cowboy Bebop, you know it's going to be Knock a Little Harder. Because that one... Oh, feck. That one unapologetically slams. Oh yeah, Titans. Because the thing is, it's like days in the week with this game, and I keep finding this feckin' cat around. On Dorothy Street now, it's by the person selling us, vending us some goodies. So yeah. Oh, DX man, I don't even want to touch the conversation of what's the best opening. A Pun Spectre. What, oh friend? So this is Desert Child. This is a heavily Cowboy Bebop inspired hoverbike racing game where we play a broke nobody trying to make enough cash to enter the Grand Prix and maybe make something of themselves. If I could stop getting lost around town. When I say Cowboy Bebop inspired, I mean like this feels like a very familiar part of Mars that I've been to like a bunch of times. You know what I'm saying? Perios is saying that One Punch Man Season 1 might be the one they never skip. Mob Psycho Season 1. Like, that's just, it's brilliant. It's unapologetically amazing. I tell you what, friends, next time we do, whatchamacallit? Next time we do something on the lines of like, boat's popped up. Is there anything to do with the boat? I don't think so. Oh, do you want some life advice? If the police catch you, they only take the money on your person. That's actually good game advice. So the fact that we keep stashing our cash here, kind of smart. But friends, we are not short on bangers. Oh, dead or alive. Real good at this. I mean, you're also asking me to put in Rise Your Flag, Skylar, a bunch of other tracks from stonkingly good shows. Oh, and Titan's going back for the originals. I mean, the one that always blows my tiny mind is the Japanese opening for the original Digimon. That one is just a hands in the air feckin' super tune. Harmonia says, the statement about familiar Mars makes me think of how Yaman ended up being so much like home. But I got homesick when I bought the Bloodborne ODST in college. Feck, yeah. There's been a few games like that. Digimon are the champions. Titan says I still get tears in my eyes when Streets of Whiterun comes on my phone. Feckin' hell. I mean, it's the power that video games have that other mediums don't. I guess to an extent. Friends, you know that video games are the art medium that I love wholeheartedly. I do not think there is another medium which has shaped me more as a person, so obviously I'm going to be very biased. But the thing is, you can be obsessed with a book, a film, a place from a linear piece of art. And sometimes it's cool to go visit and see the places where these things are set. With games, you feel like you live there. You spend a time there. Like, I'm genuinely nostalgic for cities and streets and places of games that I've been to. Paris in Deus Ex. Coruscant. Feckin' Knights of the Old Republic. Feckin' hell. The Arena in Morrowind. God, I spent so much of my life there. When I first started playing Morrowind, I was woefully under-equipped for the experience I was going in. Died a bunch of times, couldn't get the hang of it. So one of my early characters ended up joining the Morag Tong and just living in the arena. Like, I had a little bedroll, I had a little space where I kept my stuff. I did murders. Perios shoreline in Tarkov. Yeah, know that area too well. Perios was playing Tarkov so poorly yesterday. And then when you were like, oh, I was playing some Tarkov and chatting to Baron, I was like, I miss it. Now, again, friends, we've talked about this enough. We've talked about this a lot, and it doesn't need going over. Like, although myself, Perios, and Peeps are still playing Tarkov, we are absolutely not letting the devs off their BS, and we'll continue to push for more diversity and more representation in that game. We've also said this a lot at Sober, which I'm kind of hoping that another less crappy dev comes on by and gives us the same experience minus the bigoted opinions. Well, and this is the other thing we're talking about at Sober, is I don't know if Tarkov devs are actively evil. God, they're dumb. They're bad at business, they're bad at people. They're good at making a chunky shooter that feels good. But that's another story. But yeah, back into video games, you can have this nostalgia for these places. And Titan, I will be back with your thoughts and feels in just a second as I'm racking up all these little cash wins. Finish this game in 2 hours, my ass. Secret tape found. Secret tape found. Ow. It does have that old parallax thing of sometimes it's really hard to tell. Ah, shot me in the bum. It's really hard to tell what plane you're on. So Titan says, so you all know that particular person wasn't approved to speak. Oh, okay. So Titans, just to fill you in, the situation you're talking about was an interview from years back that got brought up. And the Battlestate Games, developers of Escape from Tarkov, made a two-pronged statement. One which was great and one which was awful. Now, the first one was saying that this person did not speak for us. It was an interview poorly translated 3 years ago, and that they not only disagree that that person did not speak for them, that they respect all women, active service women, and women in the military, those who haven't, those currently and have served. And I was like, yes. Then they went on to say that that person has been reprimanded and that they will be taking steps to make sure that this doesn't happen again. So not only have they said we disagree with this sexist statement, but we are actively taking steps to change this on this person at a cultural level. Now that should have been where it ended. And as a friend of mine said, it does kind of feel like community manager answer and then angry dev after the fact answer. An hour later after that statement, they said, but we're not adding women into Tarkov because it's too much work and it goes against the law of the game. And everyone's like, oh, come on! So, yeah. What I wanted to highlight was that while Aperios, myself, and a few of us are still playing Tarkov, like, they're not getting any more cash from us, but also that their decision is bad business sense, bad narrative, and bad setup. And that our goal is very much to hold them accountable. You can hold a developer accountable for their actions while still playing their title. Also, I need to go get some food. Titan's like, I didn't know about the second bit. Actual nuggets? Yeah. Kestrel says, are we playing a Ricer? Oh, now I want rice. Super power bank. What's that do? We're gonna go eat some pizza. So what does this do? Gives me 8 total power. Now, how many blocks does it take up? 1. So it takes up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. Okay. Alright. I mean, it's 8 power for 8 slots, but it's still... I mean, look at how much feckin' oomph we got in there. All we need now is a feckin' jetpack accessory or something. Yeah, nah, laser sight. Nothing personal, mate, but you aren't more power. And if we're going to Palpatine this... That is to say, unlimited power! Darren Maniac, what, oh friend? So Very Doubtful says, I want to send every game studio on the planet copies of John Mann Searching for the Amazons, David Kimball's Warrior Women, and a big honking cake printed with the entire text of Harley's We Have Always Fought essay. Because history was always way more female queer and of
of color than we see on screen. Absolutely. And I mean, there isn't anything else to add to that. Like, it's... I mean, it's nothing that we haven't talked about better, and the points that we came to was that not only is it dumb narrative, dumb story, and not only is it a dumb decision on several levels, but it is also a very, very dumb decision at a business standpoint. Like, they have been told by their consumer base, hey, you know, we are a group of people who are not... People who aren't visibly straight white dudes are really enjoying your game and would like representation. And their response seems to have been, nah-uh. Like... Also, Darren Maniac, how are you doing, friend? So yeah, jumping back in, Ember says there was a game that randomly gave you gender and skin color. Oh yes, that was Rust. And that made me so happy. Miscreated still lets you do character creation, which is cool, but Rust just did such a wonderful job of discombobulating a bunch of, like, I don't want to say angry man babies, but people who needed a better perspective on the world. And it did it so well. So much money, so little time. Soundtrack reminds me a little bit of Mother Russia Bleeds, which was a mostly Krocken soundtrack. A little repetitive at times, but... This game is... The action sequences of this game leave nothing for conversation, I'll tell you that much. And yeah, Titans, it does have like a Tron slamming.
Guess what?
Where?
We have a winter storm warning for tonight. 1 to 5 inches. Don't look excited. This is bad news.
I don't know if you all heard that, but Fiona dead-eyes me and goes, "Did you hear? There's a winter storm warning for tonight. 1 to 5 inches of snow." And all I can assume is my face suddenly went... Yeah, Titans.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, and Cryostix, thank you for the host there. With snow around here, it's more that it causes everyone else to kind of, like, deconstruct. Yeah, Aperios, I'm with you there. I fucking love the snow. But that might also be because, like, you and I don't have to drive to work. Oh yeah, Aperios, I did see your check the TikTok. Aperios let their cat out last night during the heavy, heavy snow, and it was just brilliant to watch. Oh, Shackle!
Oh, sweet desert child. Also what
It's good to see you. How are you doing, friend? We've been talking about a whole bunch of stuff.
Really need to get a part that lets me like boost more or something along those lines. So I'm making a whole bunch of cash from loot boxes. Making more money on loot boxes than FIFA Ultimate Team. Welcome to jet bike racing. Oh god, that's going to cost me. Ah! Feck, I lost that one because I wasn't paying attention. Feck. Whose bike is this? How much cash have I got on me? 400. Let's get my bike repaired just in case I get caught by the cops. Spend my money first. But yeah, basically Seattle loses its heckin' mind whenever there's snow. I've experienced this a couple times. In fact, my first Christmas in Seattle, it snowed like Christmas Eve, which was really idyllic. But on the way to where we were going, like there were buses drifting off the road. There was all sorts of mania. Like the person who drove us had to abandon their car, and we had to walk the rest of the way. As we started going up a hill, and the car went, ha 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 ha, no. So yeah. Yeah, I'll steal some bike parts. Cha-ching! Alright, let's go get another race. Oh yeah, so for those wondering, the overall goal of this game is for us to make enough cash to get a place in the upcoming, like, Hoverbike Grand Prix. But it's like 10k to enter or something along those lines. I should actually recheck the price, shouldn't I? Ow, back. So much money, so little time.
I'm proud of myself.
Yeah.
I didn't have what I was looking for.
But it solved. We had a problem, and that problem is now solved. Pizza costs $80.
What?
Yeah.
I don't like this place.
Pizza and wine. Well, the only pizzeria in town is like dumb expensive.
Ew.
Yeah, we can buy other like matriarch T-shields. We can buy other food, but there's a chance you might get a dodgy stomach. This game is real good. The soundtrack is just jamming. So jumping back in, Imperio says, I know Pags, major pizza place, closed a lot of routes because they want to keep their drivers safe. The hills are crazy here in Seattle. Yeah. And I'm glad we got some Pagliacci's in this season. Alright, what does the teeth do? Reduces white damage from white collision and enemy fire.
Nah, that's basically just telling me I need to be less terrible at this game. Oh yeah, of course, and you get a bottle of wine, but that's still like, which is the more like, am I buying a $20 pizza and a $60 bottle of wine? Am I buying a $40 bottle of wine? The fuck am I doing with my life? Also, one of the things that I'd really like to draw attention to is how the surreal, how the almost bizarre has become our new norm. Like walking down the streets, walking past like giant robots and, you know, hoverbike racing, looking for jobs. This is a colony on Mars where we drive jet bikes for cash, and yet it still feels like we're struggling. It still feels like we're, you know, trying to make a buck. It feels lived in. That's what I was looking for, Alnus. Daromaniac says don't drink wine, rum is better. Fiona's got me back into wine, but also we have a couple of magical cups made by a literal gnome that make all wine taste good. So I'm not really a good wine critic. Like, we can drink a $7 bottle of wine and have it taste great. Get you a gnome. They make some dope stuff. Yeah, Daromaniac, we've got magical cups. If you're a drinker and you're in Seattle, I will take you to see my gnome. I'll hook you up. Oh, how much? Because our little goblets weren't expensive. Clank says, how is it raining on Mars? From the sky. Duh. Titans to take you up on that. Well, done and done. Nah, actually not going to steal any bike parts. Because we can hunt this guy for a way back. Like, it still feels awesome to do, like, high-speed hoverbike car chases while, you know, whilst tracing down some, like, fucking scumbag on a jet bike. But it also, again, there's this wonderful normality to it, which is bizarre. I'm not complaining, I'm just very impressed. Daromaniac, if you do ever come to Seattle, you better hit me up. Like, I know this profession doesn't leave too much free time, but Fluffy says, I don't even use a glass when I drink, Will. I mean, friend, all I'm hearing is something that can be respected. So we've been cutting back heavily since Christmas because, like, our fan Christmas was wonderful, but holy crap, what we did to the local Seattle gin distributing was deadly. Also, so Aperios, I found a bar we can all go to. It's not too far from here. It's across the road from the nearest Pagliacci's. And it serves mead on tap. And they have an original Street Fighter 2 arcade cabinet. Not 2 Turbo, Champion Edition, Super, none of that. Original, off the boat, Japanese cab, Street Fighter 2. With only the original lineup. And I'm just like, excuse me, where? And Titan says, if Seattle ever runs out of alcohol, that's how you know the apocalypse is here. Or it was a really good weekend. Like, there's been a few times where I've informed people there is no more gin left. And they looked at me. Because for a brief second, they didn't know. Harmonia says, are those things mutually exclusive? Only one way to find out, my friend. Jaron says, scientists have recently confirmed that there is...
There is a Street Fighter game. It does exist, which explains the two in most of them. Yeah, but the Street Fighter original game was very much a derivative of like Karate Fighter and was it the one on the NES? Karate, what's it? Oh, I forget. It was not very interesting. Like, the fact that Ryu and Ken have the same moveset and one's red and one's white. Oh, it's Karateya. Thank you. Was because it's the same character with the same sprite sheet. They just changed the colors. And that was player 1 and player 2. So you could only play as those people and then do, like, kung fu tournaments. You know, back when people were kind of using, like, Super Punch-Out, Karateya, like, things like that as the basis for fighting games. Oh, yeah! Also, copying... What's in it? Oh. So, copying the idea that we got from Caffeine, we saw a mini keg. Oh, that's a lot of cash. So that mini keg is one of those, like, infinite well whiskey kegs. You just keep filling it with whiskeys. It ages them, and it flavors the wood in it. It's nothing expensive. It was $1 at a closing down store. So, I mean, they don't need one because theirs is always just Toki.
I was like, I don't need to brag,
But now we have a tiny keg. So yeah, that is our tiny whiskey keg. $1 well spent. Also, any of the crew here, is there anyone here who frequents the Go Pirate channel? Oh, you did not just. Apparently I win. How much cash we got? 400. How hungry are we? Alright, I'll do a little repair, do some more of these. I feel like I'm finding my feet in this game, you know? Titans, I practically grew up on local craft breweries. There's so many of those around. Well, I mean, Titans, that was the thing coming out here, is the UK has this perception of itself and its beer culture that while it is getting better over there, like, you know, thanks to teams like Brewdog and stuff like that, like, the things that you can get on tap at most places now are pretty tasty.
It's alright, big girl. What's wrong? River. Oh, jump, jump, jump. Sweetie, sweetie, sweetie. Jump, 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 jump. You okay?
Sorry, River was just going, oh. The UK beer scene has gotten better, but there was this misconception that the UK had like the best beers, and like in terms of tastiest beers I've had, US and New Zealand are currently tied. But what's interesting is like the US is kind of like this own like subculture is the wrong term, but it's like there is a brewery culture out here that is feckin' cool. New Zealand, the brewery culture comes from the fact that it's so far away from anywhere. There's like import beers just aren't viable. Feckin' wee! Feeling better?
Yeah.
We're gonna go out in the snow later?
Snow's not supposed to start till December.
Okay. I say, warning, you're missing all of the dollary-doos! I'm trying not to. Alright, like part random. Macric ammo kit. I have no idea what that is.
Maximum corgi depth charge.
Holy crud, Doubtful! Holy crud, thank you! Yo! Yo! Very doubtful guest. Sincerely, thank you. That was a blue drop on a Tuesday. Thank you. Yeah, bloody darn right, maximum corgi depth. Poor Vanderbeest has been putting in the hours to fill up the cup for House Order. Very doubtful's like, douche. The little corgo is cute. And we did see a little corgi in the snow yesterday, so it feels apt. I did say that I related to that corgi pretty heavily, and then realised that I'm a bit too gangly for a corgi. Yo! Sorry, I'm just very doubtful. Thank you. Like, I don't know if you were here with us when we found out about this game, but this was one of our highlights of E3 Super Bowl 2018, and so I've been looking forward to playing this with you all for a while. And I know I say this a lot, I'm gonna keep saying it. The fact that we get to do this is because you lot keep this show going. That's thanks to you all. I'm very doubtful 5k bits, that's $50 to keeping this operation going. And between, like, this little household makes that go a long way, so sincerely thank you, alright? Oh yeah, Stu says a Sheba trap between two corgis. Yeah, I want to try your gun. Alright, I'm going to unlock it this time. Alright, so this isn't about... Just going to make sure we hit all the targets. Don't worry about... Actually, if I look for the trails, I can see them before they pop up. I don't know why I only just worked that out. Friends, in a sec, I'm just going to need to take a quick little break for a second. So, dear friends, sorry. Very doubtful, thank you kindly. Friends, do talk amongst yourselves for a second. I will be back with you all in just a moment. So, don't go anywhere. I leave you in a lovely little part of town on a rainy day.
elites are all about transcendence and living forever and racing hover bikes, and they want to know all this. Some are good, some are bad, some are mixed. But the good ones don't ever want to race, and the bad ones don't ever want to lose a race because they lust after power cells. And you can only get power cells by doing well in races. And we're on Mars, and Einstein's physics showed it, and Max Planck's showed it and all. There's at least 10 hover bike parts to collect. And now there's top scientists, billionaires are coming out and saying it's a false hologram. It's artificial. The computers are scanning and finding tension points where it's artificially projected and gravity is bleeding in to this universe, and that's what they call power cells. Now there's this sub-customization zone when you interact with your hover bike on the street out there, and it's just a basic level hover bike layout you can attach parts to, and my bike is already way up on the 5th, 6th dimension, consciously, the best parts. But there's this war going and trying to basically destroy humanity because humanity has hover bikes, and there's a decision to how many power cells you want to junction on your hover bike. And we have free will, so bad bike parts exist, not just good parts. And so Google was set up 18, 19 years ago. I know about this before it was declassified. I'm just saying I have good sources. And they wanted to build a giant artificial hover bike. And Google believes that the first artificial intelligence will be a supercomputer based on the power cell junctioning of the hive mind of humanity, with billions of hover bikes wired into it through the internet. And so all of our thoughts go up into it. But the big secret is that once you have a lot of hover bike parts and you know the kinds of jobs you'll be doing, you can junction power cells beforehand to help your race performance and control the future, so then it is very much the end of frustrating races and losses for individuals, as you know. And there's a human counter-strike taking place to shut this off before it gets fully into place and cut off all the pedophiles and the psychic vampires that are in control of this AI system before humanity's destroyed. And humanity—
Wait a minute. The pedophiles are in control of the AI? How do the pedophiles control the AI?
Well, the pedophiles on whatever level, that the devil, whatever you would call this interdimensional thing that lives on us from its advanced off-world hoverbike technology, fallen one, it's giving them advanced knowledge. There's an interdimensional force that wants to influence us to build something that absorbs us as it kills us, rather than the divine free will we're given to build much better hoverbike parts that empower the species. So the species is now making a decision about its entire future.
Where are you getting this from?
That's what it is.
But where are you getting it from?
From looking at all the game's save data. The elites are all about transcendence and living forever and racing hover bikes, and they want to know all this. Some are good, some are bad, some are mixed. But the good ones don't ever want to race, and the bad ones don't ever want to lose a race because they lust after power cells. And you can only get power cells by doing well in races. And we're on Mars, and Einstein's physics—
Hello. I'm so sorry about that, friends.
There's at least 10 hoverbike parts to collect. And now there's top scientists—
Oh, and you got stuck with this freaking podcast thing. Space Info Wars. I'm so sorry.
The computers are scanning and finding—
Getting you some space bogan action. Everything's fine over here. Just Paul River.
To this universe, and that's what they call power
sometimes.
cells. Now there's this
Sometimes River has problems, and that was one of those moments. So we just had to do a quick little cleanup, throw some stuff in the wash. Happens to the best of us. And we came out there, and River just looked like she was so upset. She was so expecting us to come out there and tell her off. Just so had to give the dog a little cuddle and be like, it's okay.
You want a junction on your hover bike.
Alright, but I am going to get rid of Bogan Infowars guy.
So Google was set up 18, 19 years ago. I know about this before it was declassified. I'm just saying I have good sources. And they wanted to—
I thought Bogan Infowars was going to be funnier. Yeah.
The elites are all—
I'll throw that one in and see if there's anything. How are we doing? We're a little bit hungry, but our vehicle's fine. I can't get enough of this soundtrack though. Secret tape! Back in Wii!
And now you see it's true. We mustn't give the show away. That's why there are esoteric teachings. But on the other hand, there is an opposite extreme, which is not realizing that the race is a show. And that's as bad as a
Race radar, eh?
So you have always, when you are on the racetrack, say you go to the races with your hoverbike, and you're up against some great opponent, awful challenge.
Increases the ammo you receive from boosting through
how does one win
TVs.
it?
Get signaling when the finish line is
You listen
coming.
to the music.
Nah.
And the whole universe listens to the music. That's what it's all about.
I'm gonna get some food
Otherwise
and
it would
then...
be boring. And over time you come to learn its crests, troughs, like a wave in the ocean.
Nah, as...
The elites are.
Nah, just keep it to the tunes. So to those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome! My name is Will, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. I apologise for that teeny tiny break. Sometimes you gotta look after dags. I don't think anyone here is gonna begrudge me for being... It's in here!
So hurry up and get the confetti ready. Man, I got people coming over and I'm trying to make spaghetti.
So there's a lot of cash on here, and I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be chasing this guy. There we go. Yeah, Titan, these songs are such jams. I'm really enjoying them. So yeah, sorry. What I meant to say was, for those of you who have just joined us, this is Desert Child. It's available on Steam. It's available on Switch. It is fucking wonderful. And this is one of those things whereby, you know how we were talking about earlier about how like Red Dead Redemption, you know, which is like hundreds if not thousands of people across multiple studios across the world making these huge simulacrum games. And here we have something that emulates the feckin' jet bike scenes from bloody Battletoads with a weird, like, day-to-day Desert Kids. No, it's Desert Children. Feck. I keep saying Desert Kids. What's wrong with me? And
told me that this music biz was shiesty. She wasn't wrong, the path is painful and it's pricey. Most say the chances of success are unlikely.
what you can achieve with a small team is feckin' exceptional. Solar Babies, we'll go with that one. Like, exploring the town, finding out the little quirks and talking to people. I mean, we're halfway towards our goal of entering the feckin' super race.
Handshake is much more than a handshake. Y'all are family, y'all are more than a fan base. The crowd shot we take is like a family portrait. The feeling on the stage is priceless, I adore it. Music's taking me around the globe. I made some friends round the way, worth more to me than gold. The money could be better, more people might like me. But we got love instead, see you Emerald Knights 3.
Jumping back into chat. So Alex, the reason why I don't have a like give bits to give treats to River and things like that is I say this with the utmost love and respect. You lot scare me. The force which you can bring to bear, should you or the secret Discord or whoever decide, like, genuinely terrifying. And it wasn't too long ago, maybe a week or two, where having left the door open only the tiniest breadth, River got into a whole tub of treats and ate half of it. And her little tummy was not happy after that one, so... The only person who I would put in the crosshairs of you lovely folks is myself. I mean, a joke. You know I am grateful for all that you do. And I hope that it never comes across as contrite or BS. But, yeah. You are a terrifying force, very doubtful. Like, I wouldn't trade any of you for the world, but you scare me. And here we are just playing, listening to some dope tunes and driving some fucking hover bikes. Oh, I forgot to fix my bike. Oh, why am I an idiot? Wait a minute. Boo. Boo indeed. Although, because I've had to do the mix, the alert should be a little bit better now. But before, like... fixed before I came out, but that's on me. I do like the artificial slowdown it creates, which kind of emulates some of the old school, like scrolling voxel styles. Not voxel, scrolling parallax styles. That it stutters a bit every time we take a hit. Oh, my bike's not that bad. There it was grumbling away. Hindle making spooky noises. Fearsome spooky noises. Alright, we're doing it. I'm getting this gun. I'm gonna hit every target, because, yeah, I want to try it out. I'm not gonna miss it. Targets, we see them coming in. We know where they're at. I just keep an eye out for the... Alright, secret tape we'll have to wait for later. I don't even know what the secret tapes are for. I got them all! So 2 power cells awarded. I guess he's just paying us to test his kit. I mean, that's fine. So Miyaki Sakura says this world feels like it would fit in Cowboy Bebop. Well, it is. There is no secret this is wholeheartedly influenced by it. Like, it wasn't until I went down the Olympian bean market and I'm like, oh, this is based on the markets of Mars from... I mean, it's even that guy. Based on the markets from Mars from Cowboy Bebop the film. Like, this is the Marrakesh-inspired Martian setup. And I think that's cool. like, this isn't leveraging Cowboy Bebop's IP in a way to make cash, but it does feel like it would slot right the feck in. This is the Star Wars story to a mainline. This is the tale of a person who just races bikes and, you know, is trying to make something of their life, you know what I mean? Fuck you. Fuck you, you robot shit. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if we swap that out with power cells, yeah, then we end up with just a little bit more. I'm okay with this. Hey, Baron Sheep, how you doing, friend? Good afternoon to you and Watto. We're trying to make enough cash to enter the grand tournament. Friends, Fiona is going to be cooking up a storm this evening, as I was asking earlier. So we are going to have some wonderful shows to crash into later. And whether it features my dumb self or not, if you haven't seen Fiona's tearing into a whole bunch of cooking, possibly with wine tonight, because we may not be going anywhere tomorrow. Well, that is to say, Fiona might not be going anywhere tomorrow. I'm hanging out with you lot regardless. So much cash, so little time. It's just so hard being an extremely rich and attractive hoverbike racer. I don't think people know. The Dreamer says, an incredibly tame version of There Will Be Blood. There might be Win. We don't know. Sorry, jumping back into the comments, so Maki Sakura was saying they love the futuristic world this feels lived in and realized by varying cultures. Yeah. It feels like a place you already know, like, inside and out. Like a place you've been to like a million times. And I really like that. It was something that I felt lacking from Mass Effect. Now, don't get me wrong, Mass Effect basically reinvigorized the super clean, like, hard sci-fi, like, science as magic aesthetic. Aside from the ending, Mass Effect series is still one of my favorites, and it's an interesting one. Geraldine says the real question, are we Blade Runner or are we little people? I mean, by my understanding in this, we're nobody. Like, we're just a guy who used to live in a crappy part of Earth, whose friend, like, paid for them to go to Mars so they could do some more bike racing. Like, we're not really anyone... I mean, if it turns out there's more to this narratively than I've been paying attention for, then, feck, you know I'm going to be all down for that. You know, I was under the impression tomorrow's going to be our big smart people game. Secret tapes. What are you for? Where did you come from? Nobody knows. Pugs. god. Do you remember back when I started this? When I started this journey and I was just a do-nothing hoverbike racer? Now I'm a contender. Now I'm gonna be somebody! No, I think you're missing the important question here, which is, where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Do you know he was Cotton Eye Joe all along, right? The whole time, he was Cotton Eye Joe. Alright, let's see if we've got enough cash in the bank to make this happen. Sean Peoples with the Scottish variant as Massa's fake. My name's Commander Shepard. They give me a free ship and I'm allowed to punch any bad word in the gabber. Dear the journalist in Mass Effect, you were just there to get punched in the chops. Does anyone else want some life advice for $3.45? There is sometimes a boat market in the harbour. Oh, cool. I've seen it, but I never got in it. Alright, we're not far off of that. Still a bomb, you bum. Titan says we found where he went. Yeah. You lot have been keeping an eye on the names of the characters though, right? Because I certainly haven't. Also, if I had an excuse to just sit in a mech all day and just drink by the beach, probably would. But, you know, not gonna be the greatest racer who ever was. Not with that attitude. Not with any attitude. Sorry, I will break your bike. Right, I will break you. Oh, no, we both went into that wave like a couple of idiots. Feckin' we. Back. Alright, I can't always be the best like no one ever was. Oh, but I can make shots like that. Feckin' hell. Feckin' we! Well, the Dreamer, that is a very, very loaded statement. Saying, I was watching multi-Hugo award-winning author N.K. Chemish play through Mass Effect 2 for the millionth time. She accidentally punched the journalist and freaked out. I mean, okay, joking aside, that's one of the things that Mass Effect did very well was trying to bait good people into essentially just into doing bad stuff. I kind of respect that. Like the journalist trying to bait you and you have the option to just punch him in the chops. It's not the right choice, but it is a choice. And I kind of respected that. I do miss old BioWare. Oh, now I want ramen. Hindle says for me it was reversed, it made me do good. Okay, I mean, that's way cool. Baron says, I just realised I could totally nap the rest of my shift and no one would know. Well, Baron, if anyone asked, we'd say you were, 100%. All, you know, we were talking to Baron Sheep the whole time, and, you know, he was working so hard, and still carrying on a conversation. Like, that's very complex. Missing the money boxes too fast. That's a real problem, friends. I'm too good a racer. That's why I'm not getting all of the money. Oh, no, yeah, but that's way better. Oh, Baron Sheep? Never heard of him. Oh, yes, Mr. Employer. Just, but if we see any kind of sheep, one with lineage or otherwise, we will absolutely let you know. Yeah, no, totally. Oh, don't call us, we'll call you. You know what? This is a lovely way to spend a potentially snowy Tuesday afternoon. Just smooth jams on a desert.
I'm the mic mutilator, Lanio's the beat rocker. So hurry up and get the confetti ready. Man, I got people coming over and I'm trying to make spaghetti. We're coming at you like Helga Pataki, 2 Pippi steps.
God, I didn't know I needed this game till we got here, you know what I mean?
Or Huckleberry Hound. What? This sound, what? Swing now. This sound, what?
To the Kobold Noble, who is unrelated to the Baron Sheep, but still seems valid. How are you doing?
You got a hoodie where your head's at, a cemetery where the dead's at, a crime scene where the fed's at, futon where your bed's at, futon where your bed's at. We're back once.
Okay, futon where your bed's at. That's a little too real. As someone who has lived on floors quite a lot. So jumping back in, Dreamer says, my great joy in Stellaris is playing a pacifist before they basically removed the option. Oh no! Because all I can say to Dreamer is, I used to play like a super Xeno-accepting race. Like, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter where you come from, who you worship, whatever. You are welcome in our intergalactic empire. Which we will use to kill people that don't like us. Like, we're super accepting, but also we do murders. So, we were the Stablonians, we had knives for hands. I was very proud of that one. Alright, so we're just going for the monies. Money. Oi! It's just rude, sir. There we go! Harmonia says, that's a little like your policy in Memnol. Yeah, and Hinder with reboot Endo Team. I'll take it. Our notoriety's still Kenny G? I guess we haven't been caught doing anything evil?
You wanna step into the club, all the ladies get urges because I come correct like baby John Burgess. Right and direct, back in full effect.
Alright, let's see if we can find this secret harbour market, because that would be cool.
I'm coming at you like a spatula. I'm an eligible bachelor. You get with me and life could be peachy like a mackinaw. I bring it back on
Favor likes playing Motorbots.
on the mic, I'm Sabertooth, bulletproof, cloven hoof, motherfucker making all the people move. Mike Wrecker, mutilator. I'm here to Rex in effects, yeah.
When I'm on the 808, all the ladies go wait. I'm like a modern day John Stamos. I can play congas in your band, take a close up of my hands. I look mint and I'm hopping sing where it's dark now I'm wearing sunnies. I got a full tank of gas and a lap full of lyrics. It's probably the best rap I've ever done. If you don't believe that, then man, you're just a cynic. You think I'm playing same old to Corey Hamo, and that's a shame, man, that I sing no one more.
So we know the... Alright, we're just stashing cash. We can't be too far off of the end of this. Just gotta smash it in the Grand Prix at the end, but we got guns and violence aplenty. Yeah, we just need a couple of days. Job's a good one.
I drive a Honda Civic 96.
Yeah. How does this guy keep getting out? That's what I want to know. Like, I'm happy for the work, but how does he keep getting away? Thanks for the assist, citizen! Swan Police.
Another galaxy. Once a dead man, always a dead man. Once a dead man, always a dead man. Believing that he's an animal he thinks he has the right to kill. I want him out of my way so bad I can taste it.
Oh, let's get a quick cinnamon roll, and then let's hit the racetracks again.
What do you know about all the filth that's going on here?
Shows the Earth, my book of space.
I do like that today is just kind of like zened into almost like a Desert Child jam session. Later. Secret tube. Back and we. It does make me very happy that our little group has adopted feck and we as a turn of phrase. Oh no, Favor, no! That's not a joyous thing at all. That's a Windows update. That's an exercise in misery and pain. I wonder if we're meant to be paying this kid constantly for like... Yeah, I'll buy a newspaper. Preparations are now underway for Olympic qualifying heats, with politics seemingly taking a backseat for the first time since the Games were moved to Mars in 2060. The Interplanetary Olympic Committee has previously announced that the cultural contributors will be Hawaii, while again holding the Games in New Olympia. All right, shout out to Hawaii for being the top cultural hub. Although, okay, so Frontline is saying to us, friends, do bust out your updates because it looks like there was a Win 10 exploit discovered. Oh, good. All right. All right, so how's the bike? Bike's good. All right, so we're going to eat a pizza and compete, my friends. We can do it. Alna says, unfortunately, the Martian prison authorities' spitefully stubborn adherence to the prisoner's personal jet bike allowance policy means the work will keep on coming in. Let's draw it all in. All right, we got enough to compete, my friends. All right, friends. Are you ready? Let's ride. Chapter 3. Keep it primitive. Arctic used child labor properly. Stavios. The feck? Oh, okay, some of these names I am not going to read out on Twitch, but whew. All right, you ready, friends? Let's do this. Thank you, Stavros. I mean, we've got enough in savings, we can afford repairs and nonsense. Just need to not feck up. Which is, I'm occasionally capable of. Not happening, mate. Not happening! Yes! All right. Yeah. All right. So who made it through? Sonic Tail... XX360 No Scope XX. Lady Scarlet's still in. The Telonius Monk. Champion Alaric. Austin Walker. Diver Dan. Alright, let's do this. Ah, fellow chucker, eh? Sir, that's not an... those aren't nunchucks, those are shotguns. Sir. Sir. Fucking hell. How's he getting so many boosts? Maybe I'm not ready. Just stay on him. I can just... Ah! Yes! Oh, I thought I'd fecked it up there. I really thought I'd fecked it up there, friends. Okie dokie. I'm up against Sonic Tail. Okie dokie. That got a little bit scary there. Alright, alright. Change parts on my bike. We don't need more cash. I mean, a little... Actually, we don't need any cash right now. Like... Because we are loaded. And that's space we could put more into. So we've got reduced damage from collision of an enemy fire. That might not be a bad shout just for speeding through. Wait. Get the feckin' T-chip in there. There we go. Now let's pack this thing out with power cells until it stops being funny. Okay. Well, we've still got power cells left over. Alright, so guns at 23. But that's 25. Matriarch shield at 20. Jobs a good un. Alright, so we're still a little bit hungry. Alright, we're ready. We're ready. Okay, here we go. Fucking hell! Get back here! Even though you were the person that paid for our ticket! Oh! Was it? Did it? Could it? Yes! Oh! Thank you, thank you. Yes, I will be signing things all later. Yes, thank you. No, please. Please, you're too much. You're too much. And actually, I'd like to thank my sponsors, a crap load of pizza. I'd also like to thank Friendo Beverage Company for taking me where I was today. Also, please check out my further sponsors, shouldIpreordernow.com, the premier website on both Earth and Mars to let you know whether or not you should pre-order a video game. Check out shouldIpreordernow.com today. Lady Scarlet 6. So, you made it. Nice. Sorry I didn't call you, I lost my phone. Guess I'm not too hard to find. Yo, these people paid for a show. So let's give them another lap. Congratulations! You are now the #1 racer in the Sol System! Give it up for the champion! Woo! Yeah! It's really good! He did a thing! Yay! Now, you must be wondering what the mystery grand prize was! Well, naturally, it's a ticket for 2 to Lost in Paradise! So, this is a reference. Well, naturally, there's a food hamper over there valued at $39. But the unprecedented, priceless, unstoppable grand prize is an all-expenses-paid holiday to Earth. Just got off there, mate. Yay! What a bloody marvellous game. Yeah, just gonna do some more laps. Well, Alex, if you go down to the doobly-doo, you can actually check out shouldipreordernow.com. It is a legit website. They paid us 25 cents to sponsor the long ship. So if you're thinking about pre-ordering a game, go click on the link and see what it tells you. What a cracking little game. I mean, with Fafamancy, this took us 4 hours. That's kind of cool. Prodigal Son, written and performed by PLUs. Beats to Live By, performed by Oscar Britton. Fresh Fish, another Oscar Britton banger. Yeah, The Dreamer, we did it! Pole Jams, also Oscar Britton. Oscar Britton did a lot of jams. It's cool. Alright. It seems the victory lap was more for Oscar than for anything else. I kid. The tunes in this were absolutely stomping, so... no complaints here, yo. Hey, Chrono. What, friend? You just came in at the end, but I will say that this game is great and absolutely deserves your attention. So, if someone wouldn't mind dropping the humble link to this in chat, I'd be extremely grateful. Doubtful says, isn't Stavios a who baddie? Is it Stavios or Davios? I always forget. It Lives, Electric Blue Video Biscuit, Fuzzy Laundry, The Drop-Off. I think it's just making up tracks now to see how long we'll wait for. Joke's on them! I'm stubborn and very patient. Ah no, World's Fastest Pizza was written and performed by Puncture Repair Kit. Spatula, written and performed by Girlfriend Material. Futon, Where Your Bed's At, also written and performed by Girlfriend Material. Once a Dead Man was Bazooka Dinklage. God, these names are amazing! Deadman XXX Remix, written and performed by my friend Marcus. Leonard Boulevard, written and performed by 6xxxx. Temporary Mind, 6xxxx. Love Is All I Need, written and performed by Megaran! Yeah, I need to shout that. And Losses, written and performed by Megaran, which is part of the one of his best albums. Thanks for playing Desert Child. My everlasting thanks to these Kickstarter backers, who are going to be innumerous. So I'm not going to read them all out because one of those is a long-ass stream of text. Dreamer says, Megaran the streamer. Whoa, I mean, he does stream, but I think describing him as a musician first would probably be a more accurate descriptor. He is a gentleman known to stream, certainly, but yeah. I said this earlier, and I will say it again, he is an absolutely wonderful bloke. If you get the chance to see him live, jump at the chance. And if you get the chance to have a conversation with him, do it. Dude was a teacher and dropped it to do music full time, and has gone into depth about reasons why, and you know, mostly focusing on the American school system, but like, he's talked a lot about that sphere of things, which is fascinating. Also, if you haven't seen his freestyle bit live, you deserve that because it's cracking. It definitely falls into the category of, as someone who has no musical talent or ability, like, I am genuinely guilty. Dreamer says, didn't know any of that, met him because he's a friend of the Cypher of Tia. Oh, way cool. I mean, I know Tia from the fucking game dev scene, so I didn't even know they would moved into streaming, so, like, I knew them from before that. Which is kind of crazy. It is cool when they pop on in, because, I don't know, So it was a compliment to kind of hang out in your friends' shows, you know what I mean? Personally, I'm never above, like, mooching in my friends' streams and watching and hanging out. And it's a nice way to connect with people, because honestly, if you ever want to talk to me, literally like this is the easiest and best way to have a conversation with me. Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that train of thought. I do apologize.
Where do you come from? Another galaxy.
Alrighty.
Dead man, always a dead man.
Sorry, I was just about to... For the quit the game, it says, whoa, whoa. That's meta. So yeah, what a wonderful fucking experience that was. Like, friends, we've been waiting to play this for a long time, and while we did bring it to a close in a day, it was fucking worth it, yo. So hang on, let me grab the humble link. If any of you are thinking of playing this through yourself, I recommend it wholeheartedly. And the thing that I'd like you all to take away from this is that if there is an IP or a world or a sphere that you absolutely love, stop. Think about what it is to live in that world. Think about what it is to go a full day. What does your routine look like? What is it to get up in the morning in that world? You know what I'm saying?
Where do you come from?
Oh, you better believe I'm throwing on the soundtrack in the background as well. Because the soundtrack's a proper banger.
Always a dead man. Once a dead man, always a dead man. Believing that he's an animal, he thinks he has the right
So yeah, the things I would say to take away.
What do you know about all the filth that's going on here? Shows the Earth. I look from space.
If you stop and think about the spaces, like the fictional spaces that you love, and what it really is to be there, what the culture look like, what the food tastes like, how that feckin' market smells. Like, this was wholeheartedly inspired by Cowboy Bebop. But not, this wasn't, you know, the adventures of Tyke Teagle and his anime enemy Blicious. You know, they didn't drive around on the D-Dot or anything like that. This was the world. That was what it emulated. That was what it took wholeheartedly. And there's something very special. There's something very special about that. Do you know what I'm saying? There are so many games out there that you too could do the same for, without infringing on copyright, without breaking the IP open. You could, if you just sit down and think about those worlds and what it is to live in those, think about what that experience is. You can transplant, like, copywritten IP stuff, because you're not stealing characters or art or ideas, but that feeling, that authenticity, that's yours. And you can take that through, and you don't have to make a AAA video game to do it. Yeah, Miyagi's Security took a slice of a life and focused on that individual. It did. From a place that we knew, yet at the same time didn't. It's a place that didn't exist, yet felt incredibly familiar. Does that make a weird kind of sense? Miyaki Sakura says also, ironically, the creators of Cowboy Bebop returned to that version of Mars for another anime. I mean, that's interesting. I really enjoyed Space Dandy, which is technically set in the same universe, but personally I could have done without the Bebop link, because Space Dandy was so whimsical and silly comedy that having those shout outs, having those Bebop references felt weird and kind of a bit alien. What is this soundtrack doing? What? Sorry, I found a thing that was like a Desert Child soundtrack. It didn't even contain the pizza track. Frankly, I'm disappointed. Let's see if it's on Spotify or something like that. Beta says, the true follow-up was Samurai Champloo. God, yes. And that was just, like, Watanabe's specialty of creating stories that are so outlandish and yet so personal. That's something that I don't have the ability to emulate, but God, am I obsessed with. Like, Samurai Champloo is ridiculous. It is thoroughly and utterly and unapologetically ridiculous. And yet, it still feels like one of the most authentic, one of the most personal shows I've seen in a long time. Does that make a weird kind of sense? Of course, there's bloody nothing there. I just want the deserts. I just want the soundtrack. Is that the entirety of it? Yeah, see, there we go. How hard was that? Get that track going. Except very loud.
How about some pizza? I got a slice of the world's fastest pizza.
Now on pizza.
Got to deliver a cheesy slice of fast pizza. I won't lie, it's not easy when your pizza is so cheesy.
So jumping back in, so Carol and Tuesday is the show you're talking about that takes place on the Cowboy Bebop Mars. Very doubtful, you may have ordered pizza, but have you ordered the world's fastest pizza?
Where can I meet you? I got a slice of the world's fastest pizza. Extra pepperoni, hot to the taste. Put it in the box and let's make haste. Call coming through, gotta answer phone. One more order till I go home.
I was like, well, now I want pizza. I'm not even slightly sorry, friends. So I tell you what, friends. Tomorrow, we've got a full-on day. Like a full-on day. And you know what? I'm happy to finish a game to have it done in a day. You know what I'm saying? What I might do is throw you lovely folks over to Fiona for... she's currently playing Northgard. So, I know, a video game about Vikings, you're all gonna hate it, I know, but if you can grin and bear it for me, I'd absolutely be, personally happy. But yeah.
When I step into the club, all the ladies get urges because I come correct like baby John Burgess. urges. But then direct back in full effect.
Ice Cream says, speaking of Vikings, did you try Tribes of Midgard? Midgard. Sorry, friends, we don't have to run off right this very second, but it was more just a case of I don't want to leap into another game right this very second. Tomorrow we've got a cracker.
When I'm on the 808, all the ladies go wait. I'm like a modern day John Stamos. I can play congas in your band, take it close up of my hands. I look mint in a hopping singlet. It's dark now, I'm wearing sunnies.
So Isaac Grid, I've seen Tribes of Midgard. I'm kind of... It's... I'd want to hear more about it. The Dreamer says, I like that soft coat you're wearing, kind of Viking-like. It's got a little bit of the fur. I do want to go more full Viking, but at the moment I have a jacket that I love because it was a gift from Camille and the crew that had the Longship logo on the back. Though I do have to get Goblin Michael to repaint it and seal it, because it fell right apart. Gerald, have an excellent rest of your evening, and thank you for coming to hang out, yo. Hope you're doing good. No, you know what? While 5 hours is a very, very short stream for us, I think we hit upon a nice little beat. So, yeah. So, friends, I'm going to throw you over to Fiona in just a second, because, like, Viking video games and whatnot, as you well know, I'll be hanging around in the background, so it's not like it's going to be all over. And it gives me a chance to try and fix this fucking video problem. I mean, if I can get this video cut and edited and, well, it's cut. If I can get it rendered and working this evening, then I am way, way above the curve. So, that'll be real good. Because I can't say anything about it right now. I'm working on something that, if it works, then it'll take a lot of the pressure off of you lot for keeping this operation running. Because while I am exceptionally grateful for all of your support and all of your patronage, I also understand that you all go above and beyond to keep me alive and going, and I do not want to put it on all of you for the whole time. Doubtful says, it'd be a good thing for a commander to wear a ship. What have you sent for me? At the moment, Doubtful, I've already got a cloak, but that looks like a feckin' warm one. Oh, bloody hell, for $350, it's sing to me. So, alright, friends. Thank you for a stonking day. Even if you watched all of Desert Child... Is it Desert Child or Desert Children? I keep getting it wrong. Desert Child. Even if you watched the whole feckin' thing today, I can't recommend it enough. Favor says, you take sponsors. I hear Raid Shadow Legends pay well to lie. Favor, I am not above taking sponsorship. If big companies want to pay us to be us, I'm down for it. But I'm always going to tell you straight, and a contract like that ain't worth it. I want to get sponsored by Empress Jin, but they never returned my emails. Anyway, those are the problems that I have to worry about, you know what I'm saying? You will put your time and your money and your faith into me, so it's my job to steer this ship as best I can. And it's going well. It's just, I'm not a bloke right now. Look, I'm gonna be cheesy for a second, alright? Because I'm happy, friends. Like, I have my bad days, like everybody. I'm not immune from brain spiders, but I'm genuinely happy. I get to spend my days with you lot, and I have a warm house, dag, a couple of G-Pigs. You all made that happen. Sorry. Sorry, it's been bouncing around my skull a lot today. Like, this was a game we picked out in E3 Bowl last year, and
Alright, friends. I'm going to roll the credits. Let's go right over to Fiona. I do apologise that it's a short day, but we are not going to be short on stuff to do this week, let me tell you. Tomorrow we are playing a game called The Occupation, and you're probably going to want to be there for the start of that, because if you haven't heard of that game, it is interesting and weird and different. First person, taking place in the northwest of England in real time. We're going to solve puzzles, solve crimes, probably feck it up 8 ways from Sunday. But that's a tomorrow quest. But I got a lot of people to thank, so let's get that going. Let's head on over. Yeah, very real-time English countryside. Wait, raid? What? Sorry. Forgive the raid. I apologise for that one. That was not meant to do that then. God, I'm on the call today. But today was a cracking day, and it was, as always, thanks to you lot. So to very doubtful, beta positive, aspects, Shackle Draconis, Isocrit, Hindle, Vanderbeest, Alleged Man, Lily Longbean, Fluffy Adorable Kitten, It's DX Man, and the Anonymous Cheeries. Bits, keep this boat afloat. Thank you. Just repeatedly thank you. To Caffeine, to Tarlicus, to Lizzie T. Powell, and to Rhymes and Moose, Mod Team. Thank you. Our new followers, we got Isocrit Distraction Bit, Terror, to Cobra Noble, to Vegeta by Coochie, Macchio, Recon Man, and Space Candy. Thank you all for the follow. It's lovely to have you with us. And those that resubs and were the recipients: House Carls Hunts, Catros, Sean Peoples, Alness, Alex Swavery, Arch Value Meal, Mike, Titan's Advocate. Thank you all. It's been a feckin' rad day. It feels nice to just finish a game as a little self-contained nugget. Makes me feel real good. Yeah, feckin' Mike, am I right? And Isocrid, thank you for the distractions bits back there. Your terror. Doubtful? No doubt you're going to be ruling that Yeldon for a good while, so have a think about what you want to do with your newfound powers. And again, congratulations to Vanderbeest, nominated new head of House Order. So now we have Vanderbeest and Captain Stephanie Barnes. What will they do with this newfound power? Only time will tell. Alright, friends. Anyway, I'll see you over on Fiona's, alright? For some Viking-themed shenanigans. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you tomorrow.